Hello Sin. Hello DJF. Hello Dan. Hello Bobombo. Hello Raptor. This one's very cool. Yeah, a very rough early game. Some wood cores and then also this is always nice. Oh, do I have Slay Relics? Yeah, I do. Remove 2 for Max. Yeah, into Guardian also pretty strong. If the initial flaws are bad, then where do we go? If the initial flaws are good, we can do that here. Maybe right side. Yeah, probably the right side is slightly stronger. It's just having to do floor 6 elite, yeah? You can try to do floor 7 burning instead of floor 6 into floor 8, but I guess after floor 6 you can go here, fire, and then advance all the way to here into second elite. So it's possible you do remove 2 and do 2 fire first and evaluate. Strongest path is like through here, and then we can even ignore the shot completely. Second strongest path is like here into this shop and here into this elite. Fairly early elite, floor 6 and floor 8, but then you still have on fire and such. Otherwise you do 2 elites, 2 fires. And yeah, swap in this map is also not safe, so remove 2 seems quite good. Hello Fishman, hello Lost Knight, hello Calvin, hello good luck. Up to 9, very nice. Hello Cody. I think you can count, at least from English speaking players, you can count on one hand. Is that true? I think you can actually count on one hand the number of people who have got like double digit defect. So 9 is like very close. Oh yeah, remove 2 strike and evaluate again here. I don't think we ever do like 5 fights. Right? Like, we can do 4, but yeah, I don't think 5 fights is the thing. Oh, this is lost streak on defect, does that count? Maybe it can count, yeah. Different category, but it can count. Oh, this is the worst fight for remove 2 strike, but even then, yeah, okay, this hand is not very good. But even then, we might still be okay. Like here you can see like how much damage the defect base deck has, yeah? Just look at this. We remove 2 strike into an average HP counters 53 is right in the middle, and we kill it in 3 turns. Crazy, right? That, however, is not very good. That is actually very bad that you remove 2 and 2, maybe skip on floor 1. But none of these will be pickable. Like turbo, in the sense you can say remove 2 means that you can spend your turbo energy better, yeah, because you draw less base cards on the same hand. But at the same time you also redraw to the void faster. We program upstream not on floor 1. And the recursion is 1 energy deal 8. And it's not even that if you play dual cards beforehand. Potion is good, but this is quite bad, and this potion with a remove 2 strike is also not as strong, yeah. But yeah, I don't think any of these would be positive, so I just skip. Skipping floor 1 and remove 2 is like really scary. Because the quality of remove 2 stat is entirely dependent on what kind of cards are in your deck. And we just have not added anything. I think I'm allowed to defend even though Zap here is securing the fight. Oh yeah, I'm allowed to defend. So today for me it was double stream yesterday. I just woke up, so today's a new day for me. Okay, 2 potions. Sweeping beam is fine. Charge battery, sometimes you can argue is like better, but with remove 2 strike and Elite coming soon, I think I need to take damage. And this is not even the best super bad damage card either, yeah, it's fine. Not strong enough to go left. I don't think. So we go right and fight one advance forward, and we see whether we do this or this. Okay, +5, perfect HP. Now we cannot lose over this. I get for it yet. Actually, settle for. You also noodle soup, but yeah, a what is that in? I guess I don't need to translate. I can say it and then maybe you know. Otherwise, I can Google. But I ate some bun instead yesterday. It's a different kind of noodle soup. Like I think English translation is vermicelli, but vermicelli can also be used for another type of noodle. So it's just a weird thing. Also, yeah, perfect max HP, so now I cannot lose. Yeah? Okay, if it hits twice here, then I can do the thing, but otherwise here I have to take 3. And I think sweeping beam into double defense is not a thing anyway, right? Because then we don't have lethal on anything, so 75% chance we just take more than 3 this next turn. So I know it's a remove 2 strike start, so it's just a near bonus. Yeah, if it hits 1-1, which is 50%, then I am not allowed to just play this. If it hits twice on one target, which is also 50%, then I'm allowed to double defend. So playing this line is losing 1.5 on average, but the other line is losing more than that. Well, 75% of the time you lose at least 4. Yeah, so I play sweeping beam. And now next one's guaranteed lethal, yeah? Hello Batteries, hello Book, and good luck. No better sickness. No potion, so 3 fight, 2 potions, 30%. All running sure. And yeah, no reason to go here whatsoever. It's triple question mark, but then why? To avoid advance always low roll, but at the same time this potion is expendable in a difficult hallway fight. And if we draw 30% pot drop here, yeah, no problem. Yeah, always remove 2 for max HP. Other options, I don't even remember what other options are. Of course, there's boss swap, but the other 2 I was not even considering. Yeah. I was just thinking either remove 2 or boss swap. No, always check. Have a good luck. No HP loss, no potion drop, the potion now is 40, and we just get a new card. Kenzie, think about the Prime and 3 months special load. Both Gopher and Streamlines are okay. Gopher functions slightly better without the upgrade. And we have enough gold to buy a relic in this shop, yeah? So it's possible that if this fight goes well, we can go here. Now the problem right now with this deck is that it's maybe doing okay against Nob actually, but against the Sentries and Lagavulin we cannot really block. Now Hologram of course does not make this better. Over the eyes can block with a little bit against the Lagavulin, and maybe has slightly better payoff with the Strength Pot against the Nob. Against the Sentries, this is better, but honestly not even by that much. I think if I see Sentry as still Strength Pot anyway, and then if we face a Nob here, yeah, maybe this shop and the relic from here can make us stronger. Against Lagavulin, I can make do with Regen Pot, potentially. And we have like Bow Lightning Zap damage, Crackle damage. Yeah, I think fine. Okay, Nob. And yeah, drawing Bow Lightning turn 1, good. Do we still need the Strength Pot? Strength Pot right now is like 10, 12, maybe 14 damage. But Regen Pot in this fight is not doing so good either, yeah? Of course, if we use Strength Pot here, there's a 50% chance that we face the Sentries. And it can look a little bit weird without Strength Pot. At the same time, we gain 1 relic, maybe 2 relics. Potion chance also 40%. And 50% of the time, this is not even Sentries. And if Lagavulin, then we can maybe do it with, again, yeah, go for the eyes and Regen Pot. From Alpha, then good luck. Yeah, I think Strength Potting is reasonable with the remove 2 strike. Otherwise, we play Bowl and turn on. I can count damage first, but I'm pretty sure it's not enough. Even assuming we draw the Zap here, which is the best case, yeah? If we assume even to Zap, which is the absolute best case on of 7, I still only have 16, and then passive is 9, so 25, and then 34, and then 43. 43 is still at 45 HP. Yeah, it's not even close, huh? This is worth playing though, so I do play that. Not drawing the strike here is quite bad. If I play the Zap, then I need to do 27, and unfortunately 3-8 strike would not be lethal. So now I can choose to accept the next turn and take like 32. Sometimes I go for the eyes and take less. Sometimes I can play one defense and take slightly less. But I always take around 30. Or I play Zap here for a chance to kill. But the chance to kill is not very high. Yeah, if I draw... It's like 50-50. That I draw 3 energy worth of offense this turn. And if I did draw 3 energy worth of attacks, then I think I would play the Zap always. But in this spot is unclear, yeah? Can we still kill without the Zap damage somehow? Like Bolt Lightning would be 12 damage. So 36, 33, 33, Bolt Lightning is 12. So 21. 21 dual cast 13, and then followed by an attack. So yes, Bolt Lightning dual cast attack is still killing even without the Zap play. Unlikely, but possible. Otherwise, the payoff is like -3 and then -4. Actually, it's -5. And yeah, we did draw lethal. Bolt Lightning and dual cast. And this is only possible because of Strength Pot, yeah? So this Strength Pot saves... it's not 21, because without the Strength Pot, it would not play dual cast here. And it would hit me for, what is 24 weakened to 18. So yeah, Strength Pot saves 18. Which is perfectly respectable. Big boots. Normally I like using wing boots like, as soon as possible in Act 1. It's just that right now it's like 2 jumps for 1 elite, which is probably not good, and the elite is not even safe, yeah. Well, I guess this relic doesn't do anything against this then. It gives us some safety after this, but not before. It doesn't save HP inside the fight. Hologram now, we go for, yeah, remove 2 also make it slightly better. And think about Rush as well, but no upgrade for Rush until here, and even if there is upgrade, we don't need the single target damage as much with the Bolt Lightning already added. Holo's fine. Also, we know the next fight is not Nob, so Holo against the Sentries and Laga can play in both. One chance right now is 30%. Actually, no, yeah, 5 3 potions, 30%. Okay, do I buy late game or not? Buying Pallet right now it's actually doing exactly nothing, yeah, but it opens by a score potential. Or we can buy the win right here with auto shields on sale. Fish Mom, thank you for the thumbs up, fish a lot. And with auto shields comes the defrag. Auto shields also come together defrag. Defrag right now doesn't do much, no? It's only damage because we have no frost, but at the same time this auto shields cover for block in this fight. And with side we know with Sentries or Lagas, auto shields will play full. Losing out on pellets says that yeah, maybe Act 4 will struggle to block a little bit. Permanent scaling with the Bioscope potential is cut down, but we also have a defrag in the deck, so it's not so bad for that front. So it's mainly just about first cycle of the heart. Way down the line. However, we did remove 2 and the weak boot, so maybe the long-term potential is not so bad. Yeah, I think I would do too. Like this one is, there are a lot of things that tell me to not play for the super far future by buying this. Because right now it doesn't even do anything, and my deck has no power, so early Act 2 it doesn't play. Like the last time I bought quote-unquote speculative pellets, in the sense that we have no bias cock or whatever, there was still a lot of powers in the deck to activate, yeah, and then it negates the debuff of Act 2 enemies. But right now I buy this, it does nothing. And we have, we just fought a Nob as well. Yeah, let's just do Auto Shields Defrag. You can remove as well. after buying this defect. Like removing defense, for example. I mean, we already have only P-box for 6, yeah, so removing max P-box for 5 is a lot weaker than usual. But at the same time, maybe a lot of energy relics get better. Astrolabe gets better. How much gold do I gain into Act 2 if I remove here? 75, 90, 165, 180, 200. 200 is still enough to buy short-term power, and I have wing boost, so I don't even need to go to force shock. Yeah. And removing definitely makes us a little bit stronger now. I mean, I said this. I don't think I have said this recently, but I have said this many times before. Is that remove gets stronger the more you have. So starting to remove 2 means that removing extra is, this button is stronger than usual. It was only, I don't know. I think I would like a relic that does, you know, literally anything. But as far as the quote-unquote useless relics go, this thing is probably better than quite a few. Even though it does nothing, it's still better than like a couple of others. Yeah, let's remove it. And remove this part, I think is just a defense, even into the Guardian fight. You can still remove strike, but yeah, I think I remove defense. Considering that we want to add a premium lock cast, still maybe not even after also shield, yeah, but we will add a lot of frost to this in this spot. If we see frost, we just take it. Yeah, fight this. Bulin is probably the better fight. Not always, but probably is. And I can see opening now even. There's like no defect setup, yeah, but we have auto shields and hollow in here to hollow Gopher. Gold chance right now is 30%. Fear pot is reserved for this fight. If we see a frost orb, then suddenly sentries is a lot less problematic, and the knock with the fear pot. So regen pot is used in this fight, but it's definitely not this turn, yeah. I mean, if we open, then it can be this turn, but next turn we can't full block, so probably wasting HP then. This 12 though, so 12 is like 3 turns. Yeah, maybe doing this now is actually okay. But yes, I do think I open now. If we can full block the next 2 turns, then yeah, everything is good already. Okay, next turn out the shields. The hollow Gopher here, and we actually can full block. Like play maximum amount of blocks, that is. With the triple lightning being set up. Okay, redraw Gopher is very, very good. And he has on energy block 11. Our damage output should be fine. Yeah, like look at this. Now, unfortunately, the fact is, and yeah, it's actually a good thing that pop regen potion turn 1, because we kill this turn and we pop regen potion 1 turn later, we just lose our 2 HP. But unfortunately, lightning goes before the regen pop, so we cannot get this 1 HP. It's exactly 2, by the way, yeah? Okay, fine, we overkill by 1 now. But otherwise, exactly 2. Oh, coin. Well, yeah, question about Act 2 shop is answered. Now we have gold now. This relic still also doesn't do anything, by the way. So we are effectively playing this act with no relic whatsoever, yeah, so far. And yet we have fought 2 elites on floor 6 and floor 8. And we have 65 HP. Boost sequence. 50% we see Nob and 50% we see Sentries. We have hologram as well for the boost sequence to play if it doesn't work on turn 1. And the upgrade here goes on the frag and not the thing. Yeah, it's fine. Into the Guardian doesn't play first cycle, but once again, yes, it's a good reshuffle. And if you're not scared of Split Guardian in turn 2, then it's still like very, very strong. When Cyber Beam is a good idea, when you are not allowed to grid. This thing is still positive early game, yeah? So when you are not allowed to grid, like you are dying short term, whatever, yeah, sure, pick this. I think at least from this spot, first of all, it doesn't actually deal that much damage. Because we have Lightning Orb and the Defract, so the moment you play Hyper Beam, you're losing a lot of sustained damage. So it better end the fight immediately, yeah? Otherwise it's not even positive. And the second thing is that I think we're in a decently strong position, at least in early game. If you're in a strong position, you don't need to take something that falls off completely later. While it also is not even guaranteed to save HP. Like this thing will save HP, the Hyper Beam might not. Like you walk into Act 2, yeah, you see Chosen, you play Hyper Beam, you lose damage. So it's not even positive. You see the burst, you play Hyper Beam, nothing dies. And now your Frost Orb no longer blocks. I know we don't have Frost Orbs. You walk into Avocado, you play Hyper Beam, yeah, it lasts on you. And the only fight that Hyper Beam really shines would be the Slavers, the triple cultists, and maybe the double tips sometimes. But even double tips, sometimes not even positive. Wait, save? No, Beam Cell is not for playing safe. Beam Cell needs an upgrade to really function also. We don't have the upgrade to spare on it. Especially if you remove 2 strike stat, yeah, the Beam Cell doesn't even deal that much damage. Okay, damage. That is a lot of damage, by the way, yeah? Wait, I should have taken Recursion on floor 1, I see. I don't like this hand, no? This hand is really bad. Reveling? No, this is uncommon. This is uncommon. But this hand's really bad and there's no line, so I just play out those shields on end turn. Yeah, I cannot even convert energy with the hologram. It's like 1 strike here, we can even do strike, hollow strike, you know? But we don't even have that. And then next turn this guy attack 11 is not dead and then I get no one. Because I cannot evoke Dark Orb. I mean I can evoke Dark Orb sometime, but 50% of the time lightning hits here when evoke and then Dark Orb will hit here and then I'm screwed. 18 damage, remove 2 boss squad. You want to take 18 damage. Yeah, short answer, 18 damage, bad. I mean with hindsight, yeah sure, okay fine, go ahead, take 18 damage. But without hindsight, yeah, please do not take 18 damage. My pass is not even safe, yeah. You take 18 damage is just a lunatic. Like Magdio. If you want to see how a Psycho actually plays fire, watch Magdio play that scene. Oh yeah, there's a 40% that we draw into block here. Otherwise we take quite a bit. Okay, so we actually get to block 3. Could be worse. Probably play Strike over Zap, yeah? I guess if you know, if I play Zap I can bolt lightning through the cast next turn. Yeah, so that's better. What? Yeah, I did. Like very cool run. With yeah, barely switching out in early game and then also into Mouth of the Bloom. It's great all the way through. And the nicer fact is that we barely switch by Act 2 with the preparation from Act 1, yeah? It's a nice thing. But bad option? Yeah, it's better option. It doesn't give you... I mean, it gives you some... It's kind of weird in the way like this, yeah? So what is Remove 2? Remove 2... I wouldn't say it actually makes your base deck stronger. I mean, it does, but not by that much, yeah? The main thing is that it makes... is a greedy option while not making you weaker in the short term. So now you can take good cards and then you draw into them faster, you can remove more, and so you're really strong later on. Like here you see this one, we remove 2 and now we draw only good cards. Okay, that's not actually always true, but we draw mostly good cards. When you take 18 damage, and you actually push your greed or not, because suddenly now your HP is minus 18. And the entire point of remove 2 stat is that you're allowed to... your greedy option, your greedy choices become stronger. So your late game value spikes up, yeah? And you still have like a relatively low risk early game because you're so freaking strong with the base deck Crack Core Zap dual cast. When you take 18 damage and your first few floors stop going well, your neo bonus become nothing because now suddenly you need to take some garbage decisions in order to not die early game. And then everything sucks. But yeah, I was saying the run yesterday is particularly nice because we did not barely survive Act 2 because we lucked out or anything. In fact, we low roll like hell in Act 2. But we survived Act 2 because I foresaw that the run was actually in a terrible spot. I don't know how many people would think that the run was terrible when they saw the deck end of Act 1. Because the relics, yeah, okay, sure, we took one elite Act 1 only, but the relic bar is not even that short. It had letter opener and such. And it has force and focus and, you know, like some potential. So I don't know how many people would actually realize that you are like in a completely awful position entering Act 2. But I saw that, which is why I took the risk and upgraded vision. And then it barely worked out. That we just squeaked by every single floor of Act 2. It's weird, eh? Because I think people are too used to the fact that yeah, you have the frost and focus and suddenly you feel like invincible or something. That is not how the effect goes. You need way more than just frost and focus. Okay, let's kill, yeah, and this is guaranteed lethal. If I play defect first, evoke is for 10. So if I play bow lightning here and evokes here, it dies immediately. If it evokes here, this dies, and then yeah, okay, they will cast dark as well, killing both. Okay, we have focus, and here is frost. Wow. Big decisions, guys. Big decision. Unfortunately, if I play the Glacier and the Bow Lightning now, I'm killing my Dark Orb. I guess I can do Glacier, go for Hollow, go for keeping Dark Orb around, but even then, yeah, it's not even that good. And unfortunately, Hologram is also again drawn on turn 1, so this boost sequence is not playing. Yeah, Glacier, Hollow Glacier doesn't make a ton of sense. I guess I Glacier first to see where this lightning hits, and then I can choose the Bolt Lightning target. If it hits on the side, then yeah, sure, okay, we hit Bolt Lightning there. Also deal 6 more damage from this. Okay, sure. Yeah, it's better than just go for Hollow, go for and keeping this around. We cannot even guarantee that dual cast will land there either. And yeah, drawing Hologram on turn 1 on the same turn as Glacier is annoying. In the sense that we can no longer even do a line like Hollow Glacier. Like Glacier on turn 1 and then Hollow Glacier turn 2, full block 20. And then we have triple frost in play, and this Dark Orb evokes and kill on the side. Yeah? Into passive lock tail, and then we are invincible. Right now we have, even if fight goes well, we have passive lock 8. And passive lock 8 is not enough to E2E in this fight, so we can take some chip. But yeah, whatever, it's fine. This guy's at 18 now, and yes, I do hit there instead of stripping here. Maybe it'll allow us to do something. Auto shields defrag. Ah! See, just call out the good draw and it will happen. If we call out the good draw, it happens. Yeah? And now I can take 1. Or I can just play defend and block this one. Blocking this one is a little bit too greedy though. Probably not. I just take the 1. Yeah? Poly? I have never seen myself draw Poly though, it's true. Now Hologram is still intact and we passive block 8 per turn, so we cannot take too much chip here. Unfortunately, once again, Hologram is drawn before the Glacier, so we don't have any way to have 3 Frost Orb in play in this spot. Draw shift and we go luck. Hologram sucks, yeah, Hologram sucks. At the same time, we're not taking damage, so like, whatever. Okay, fine, I'm taking 2. That gets a billion full block by the way, yeah, but still take 2. But to be fair, yeah, okay, we roll like 4 times or something already, so at some point will happen. But yeah, fight's over. So we take what, 3 damage in this fight total. Second Hollow, not too interested. This beam cell now, how is it? Still bad, right? Not taking beam cell is relying a little bit on the virus or kill bull stabbing or something, or even slavers. I guess even leader fight is actually kind of annoying, but this doesn't kill leader. This actually kills the other two elites, but not leader. Beam cell against leader is also not the best though. It's like okay, but whatever. Most of the time it still goes on the minion and not the leader herself, because it's very difficult to play the beam cell on the leader and also kill the minions while getting value out of this beam cell, yeah? And we have to kill minions. Right here, good luck. And pronounce his name, you can pronounce however you like. Whatever feels right to you. Because even I don't know. Right now we have on upgrade, which can go on... With the deck being this small, I can't see hologram upgrade early. Go for upgrade also kind of plays. But yeah, holo upgrade early with the defect plus to deal damage is pretty cool. And maybe I can open some recursion ideas too with this Dark Orb. Call me ransack? Yeah, sure. Go ahead. And call me whatever. Second holo, probably not. Turbo is a bit greedy and it doesn't play on turn 1, so also probably not. Also have like 0 cost here too. Maybe see energy relic and turbo doesn't play. It's just not. I would allow, yeah. That is minus 7 into Act 2, though. Like this is minus 7 max, so it's minus 7 into Act 4, maybe, if we have sustain. And this is minus 7 into Act 2. So am I allowed to just take my 7 into Act 2 or not? We do have wing boots and we have a ton of gold, and maybe we see Blood the Idol. But mostly the wing boots allow us to, you know, if there's some false elite garbage, we can dodge, we can jump away, and if we take a really bad elite, I can jump to fires. And we have boost sequence against the hallway fight here. We have 5 pot against the Guardian, and after we split turn 2, we have like 2 focus and a freaking glacier, and a hologram plus probably. Surely I'm allowed. XecnaR? No. Surely I'm allowed to just do that. I'm allowed. Am I allowed or not, guys? I don't know. We can go for holo go for though, so we only take 5 here. We only take actually 5 damage. There was a line of bow landing, holo bow landing, but that is not guaranteed lethal anyway either. There is also one of 9 of these kills here, yeah? So we can try. Damn. Ow. This doesn't always kill, but it always block. Also, this is also always block, so it doesn't matter. Power driver with the virus, yeah, pretty cool. Makes the Guardian fight slightly worse for us, but we can upgrade hologram and then the fight is better again, which I will do. And this compound driver is very ready to see. I don't know. I don't actually want nuclear battery though. But if we see nuclear battery, this compound driver would be a pretty powerful cut. As a skill with 7 damage attached. Okay, I hope I don't die to Guardian, yeah? Probably not, right? Yeah, we're fine. Difficult to play the Glacier here, though. Actually, no, if I zap Glacier, it works, right? It's... No, it doesn't. We need 38 damage and it's not enough. Emotions red side, no. I don't think I have ever click on the wrong node, even without wing boots. With and without wing boots, I don't think I've ever clicked on the wrong node in the map. I have clicked the wrong card many times, but at least for pathing, I don't think I have made a mistake. But maybe you guys can correct me, because I can't forget something I've done in the past 3 years. But on stream, I cannot remember the last time I misclicked the map. Yeah, Auto Shields Glacier is a line, or we can try to split with Compound Driver Potion. If we do Auto Shields Glacier, we block for 18 plus another 8, so 26, we take 10. 10, so that translates into like 3 HP roughly into Act 2. These potions are better than 3 HP. Yeah? Potion chain is not super low, but it's not super high either. I think it's like around 40 if I can count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So actually it's like 50, yeah. Is it got reward? Absolutely yes. Absolutely I have. Is I spent like 5 minutes or something talking about why this card is better than this, and then I click the other thing. It's happened more than once before, yeah? So if you were here during one of those times, you probably do remember. Yeah, if I do Compound Driver, most definitely I need to Fireport because we cannot invoke this Dark Orb. So yeah, let's just not. Let's do Auto Shield Glacier, yeah. Take 10. Ow. And now we can, well, you know, yeah, just split. Do a cast now and then Bolt Lightning, yeah. And we have passive block 8, so we don't expect the Guardian to do anything relevant. 15, I can still strike. Okay, I guess defense here is fine. Next time I boost Sequence Glacier, guarantee full block. So this full blocks again, and this is free to play, so I play that. La Wizard of Gods and good luck. We can once again preserve this boost sequence, yeah? If you say that is a good redraw, so easy. Probably is fine. We can auto shield Glacier full block. If we say the 6 damage does not matter, and it probably doesn't. We need 59 damage in 3 turns, and this is dealing 15. And then 5 passive is 25, and then we have like 2 focus, zap, Bolt Lightning, dual cast in here. So I have a problem with this split. You can also just ignore the Glacier and play the boost sequence, but I want to play the Glacier. It shuffles out the attacks. Like the splits now. It's fine to split now. About you? Good luck. We were just talking about you. Do not ask what the subject is, but we were just talking about you a little bit. Yeah, all the nice things. Like nothing bad. Okay, dual cast into Zap. I guess if I dual cast, I can play Bolt Lightning, so I will. That's what? Next one guarantee full block again, yeah? Passive block is currently 22, so I can't play a card. I guess I should play the Sweeping Beam even though it might draw one of the good block cards here. Because I want to shuffle all of this out when I need to split like 69 damage. It's less than 69 because it's 66. If I do 69, it's dead. Actually, not true. It has 60. Playing Sweeping Beam right now is taking damage though. Is that a problem? Is this real HP loss? We are... Actually, no. We are blocking 22. So this is not real HP loss. I can play Compound Driver instead. But Compound Driver increase the chance of drawing into... something. I guess Compound Driver also can draw into exactly these two, but even then these two block like almost enough. We lose 1 HP for that. I should play this. Yeah. And this one finally the boost sequence can play. And yeah, we kill it, this one. Well, did get a 50% potion chance. That is not very good. Yeah, the fact that we brick the red card is not very good, unless you tell me we should prepare for something like XecnaR and take the 0-1. Because even without the XecnaR, the 0-1 does pull both sequence and go for already, and we can make a dual cast upgrade, for example, to play with the virus a little bit as well. And recursion is one of the cards we might want to take in this spot with the virus. The 0-1 also plays with that. 0-1 with smaller deck is easier to control as well, harder to low roll. Of course, the increased chance of drawing 0-1 on turn 1, yeah, but even then you can still play on something else. Carino is not even so bad in the short term, and it does open a couple of things. So I think it's an okay takeover skip, because otherwise it's just skipping. Like, of course, not Thunder Strike and Hyper Beam, no need. Yeah, it's fine. The 0-1 makes the draw pot slightly better, but again, yeah, Fear Pot with 0-1 also plays okay. I guess the thing about having both fire and vulnerable is that we are not super flexible on turn 1, but at the same time on turn 1 there's already boost sequence. So if we need to extra block, like this already covers a little bit, so it cannot be that bad. It can be really bad if we are locking damage, and this covers for that. I'll improve one a bit, yes, for sure. Both with XecnaR and without XecnaR. And also it opens some madness ideas later too. Yeah, this potion is for way down the line, or maybe even take this and then there's a freaking Sozu or something. Hard to say though, because just for early act 2, I think these two pots are both stronger than this, yeah. But the Fear Pot maybe less so. I can't see tossing away Fear Pot. It's only dealing maybe like 10 or 12 damage right now over 2 turns. Of course it does 3 turns, but yeah. On the 3rd turn, at some point we need to block as well. Yeah, I can see Silver Fear in case we are forced into some Sozu garbage here. Yeah, sure. Hey, that is not Sozu, and Swappers win again, by the way, yeah? If you have Swap, boss Swap in this run, you have won the run. Congratulations. But we still have to play. Imagine not clicking Swap, guys. Cannot be big. But we are extremely rich, so let's go to the shop. There is a 4 elite path. Or we can use a weak boot to jump away from all the elites, yes. But I do think we can take the first one. This pyramid makes the potential recursion even stronger, yeah, we see one. So to get top relic, yes. Order is top and then left and then right. So let's say the top relic is Frozen Core, that you cannot swap into Frozen Core, yeah? You would have swap into the relic that's on the left. Oh yeah, there's like 1, 2, 3, 4. You can waste 2 chances to jump to burning if you're really overpowered, but like why? Oh, that's okay. Yeah, that's also okay. If I want to play dual cast, I cannot play Refract though. In case the lightning hits exactly here, then I'm like a little bit sad. I guess I'm not that sad. If let's say I defract, then I take 2. It's taking 2, I think. Right now I'm taking 3, yeah? But if the zap hits these, which is 1 of 2 out of 3, then the dual cast would kill immediately, and then I can still full block. But I'm not so sure whether I should actually use both of the block cards in any way. Maybe I don't. Maybe I take 2 either way. Eh? If I'm taking 2 either way, I can see doing defract zap. And if the zap hits here or here, especially now with the thing becomes 10, yeah? So let's say it hits exactly here on a 3, this becomes 11, and then I can, this 12 damage goes elsewhere. And that would be like very, very good. Yeah, that's still fine. Like this. Fine, that's not that bad. So we do a cast kill middle still, and then boost sequence sec 2. Now maybe Glacier or some idea. Ah, or the 0 for 1. 0 for 1 takes 1 though, so can we not take 1 somehow? Yeah, I guess we take 1. Sometimes we don't take 1 because this is 5 and this is 1, yeah? So it's 6 damage and then 75% of the time this actually kills this. But otherwise we take 1 damage. Okay, good. So we only took 2 in this fight, which is, yeah, completely fine. Dual port, well, with the pyramid, our draw port becomes weaker, and dual port can go on the defrag at the very least, can sometimes go on dual cast for the faster virus activation. So I think I take. Second hollow with pyramid is definitely not as strong, and this hollow is green. Stack with pyramid is slightly stronger, but our deck is small. We did remove like 3 base cards. And the leap, no. Okay, big shot. Could be bigger, but I guess it's fine. Yeah, this could have been bigger. Is that second shop who hunt for some pellets or whatever? No. Unless you use wing boots, but I don't want to use wing boots. I guess in a sense you can jump here and get Burning Elite and also get the shot to scout more, yeah? But probably not. And yeah, cool snap, aggregate, cool headed by a scope seems fairly straightforward. You can maybe argue that you don't buy aggregate, but I think, yeah, I think it should be bought. Blizzard is not really, right? Is that true? Do we have problem against leader? This Blizzard is scaling is like 8 damage after we spend 4 energy, yeah? It doesn't even kill anything. It's Blizzard plus, then maybe, but Blizzard minus is not cutting it. And it's, oh yeah, it's of course. Oh right, yeah, the palace was a greedy choice that we did not take. Yeah, so if we took the greedy choice, now we have palace buyers. Yes. Hello, Byron. Well, souvenir is still possible, so you know, maybe. But yeah, aggregate remove seems fine. This aggregate doesn't actually play before it's green, no? And we need to do 3 more fights before we can upgrade it. But it is fairly clear upgrade out of the cards we have added. So it's not too bad. I guess you can upgrade by a scout too. But it's fine. Remove here, I think with the pyramid and the boost sequence and the glacier and a bunch of frost, now we remove defend over strike, yeah? Because leader is also the potentially the biggest threat now with this virus. But yeah, drawing strike on turn 1 is definitely better than drawing defense. And after a couple of turns, yeah, we have enough block in hand with some frost here already that we, after we feel frost and the evoke is channeling either new frost block 4, yeah, or evoke a frost at block 7, we never want to play defense anyway. Let's remove defense. And yeah, I do buy this. Okay, bloody idol one. Oh, it's bloody, but it's not the idol. It's definitely bloody that we attack this. It's minus 21 HP. I thoughtfully I play this game. If you watched me 2 years ago, you would see that I actually even spent more time and thought on this. Nowadays, honestly, I take a lot of shortcuts here, but I still think a lot. So if you want to go further, you actually can. To be, you know, even more diving even deeper into the run. But nowadays, honestly, I would say my playing speed is already like times 1.5 or even times 2 compared to 2 years ago. I miss my also a little bit, but it's a little bit it's exhausting, yeah, to do that like almost every day. But at the same time, it's also like pretty satisfying, you know, to see the progress. But I think that phase, at least for Spire, the first Spire is over. Faster make winner higher or lower? It's actually higher. But mainly because I got better at the game. Minus 21, Necronomicon plays barely with 0-1. It does make Streamline a very powerful pick if we see the Necro, but at the same time, minus 21 is really dangerous. I mean, it's not that dangerous with Pyramid Mood Sequence, yeah? And the Inquisition plays... I guess with Pyramid sometimes Inquisition gives you some garbage. The New Reese, of course, is the New Reese. And your New Reese by Scott also opens some room for things. The problem with taking this 21 is that we don't see a cell repair soon. Like by soon I mean literally here. It probably causes the upgrade. And yeah, this it's the Navigate upgrade, but once again, yeah, trading faster book is definitely worth it. I'm just a little bit scared that I can die. Yeah, I'm just a little bit scared we can die in 3 floors. Not super likely, but yeah, possible. Because even with the boost sequence, turn 1 Avocado Red deals 27, Snake Plant deals 24, and it does not full block. Now, technically you can do pause the boost sequence, but then suddenly you have a risk like here. Click. Yeah, good talk guys, and I click. Okay, so we see a cell repair literally here. We gain 40 HP on this floor, so over for sometimes 20, sometimes 21. Yeah? And usually maybe only 14. Also, it's still easy hallway fight. So Avocado double tips possible, but it's just a chosen. Not a chosen is easy by any means, but with the pyramid it's a lot easier than normal. Overone now is not doing anything but spend energy slightly better. Boosting one cannot be pulled back, so it's only pulling back by go for the eyes. And pulling over the eyes with the pyramid in this fight is not super relevant. I just play this. Oh wait, it can pull new cards. Right, of course. Oh yeah, don't worry about it, it's fine. Tick for Bias Cock and play Bias Cock Zap seems good. This turn we have Mood Sequence block, Weakness block, yeah, Auto Shield also here, so there's no problem whatsoever. In fact, I should hollow the Zap now. And because we have Pyramid, we don't actually care about the daisies, yeah, it's just dead. Is it a cringe enabler? Yes. Any cell repair? Okay, not quite cell repair. Fruit Juice is baiting me into dying. Do I take this bait or not? Point chance right now, 1 potion drop only, so yeah, 40%. Yeah, Slavers and the leader both are a little bit dangerous, and this 5 pot covers for both of those. And the new pot is generally just strong, yeah, especially new one Bias Cock now even like insanely powerful. This coordinate I think is still good attack, but I can see Steam Barrier for the off one in the very short term. And Frost Field we do already have this, and we don't have off slots. So I can see Steam Barrier just for the extreme short term because we have New Reese, Pyramid, maybe like 4 elites in this act. So when the run goes long enough, we are probably like mega chilling. Hello, Ritual Gravy, and good luck. Yeah, okay, sure. But I don't take this, I don't fall for the bait. On chance now is 40%. Okay, these guys don't attack on turn 1, and if we are not being attacked on turn 1, then maybe we are fine. Maybe. Lightning first, yeah. And of course we put all damage here because then amplify by Scott Defect, but I just want to draw onto those, so just skip. Triple hit here, so the Dark Orb actually hit here now instead of hitting here. Something very commonly missed in this fight is that Dark Orb hits this guy by default. Because even though maybe your head register, your brain register, this guy has like 95 HP, but he has 20. And Dark Orb does not care about the block, so it just hits here. And everything sucks. Yeah, now we zap, Dark Orb hits here and off 1 kill. In fact, I can Steam Barrier, off on Steam Barrier, and keep the defense in hand even, which is not so bad. I should play the defense and keep the Steam Barrier in hand. That's better. That's way better for sure. We'll block this turn, and now we have 0 cost block for next turn. Also the chill. 26. Yeah, 76 was +5 from 71 and then +5. It's not that weird, right? Like you just see one Food Juice or the Banana in Act 1 and you have 76. We could have gone to 74, and 74 would have been weird. Because if I took the Golden Idol in Act 1 for max HP instead of damage, yeah? Then I go down to 69, and 69, then I drink Food Juice, I go to 74. And 74 I think is a lot harder to get to compared to 76. It's not that hard, it's like 76 and you have a Parasite and just 70, actually it's 73. Yeah, 74 is not very easy to get to. Also of course here we full block like forever, so we take no damage. Probably Rainbow's better at the same time, yeah. Doesn't matter. Fight's already won. Surely that will be okay, right? Without the ball lightning hand, I don't actually want to play by Skok yet, and we also don't need to. Okay, Zap is good enough. Our chance now is 50. Second ball lightning. For extreme short term is actually quite decent, yeah. In case we need to evoke the dark early on because we play a lot of frost, and then still have enough damage with defract by Skok. Into collector not very good. Into leader is good, but into slaver maybe it's not that good. It's fine. Into the move start being great. And it is up against skip because unless you tell me rebound somehow stronger. Probably not. Machine learning with pyramid is absolutely not, yeah. And I mean it's yeah. Run's pretty free. I mean I know I die, but I know the run is free. Looking at what you actually get the run, I don't even care about card rewards. Yeah, do we have short-term reason or not? Even now. A little bit, as you can see, after we evoke Dark Orb, our damage is quite low. So, let's say the leader fight goes really annoying, yeah? And she just keeps resummoning, and the Dark Orb just hit the minion, and then we cannot play by Skok because the damage is not high enough. And then everything sucks. And here's a ball lightning to prevent exactly that case. It is something pretty annoying to draw later, but maybe we don't care about later. Sometimes you see Electro as well and it gets a little stronger. It's probably fine. Okay, move stopping first. 24. No, seriously though, somebody needs to look into this, yeah? Is this actually 15%? Or is this another Centurion Mystic problem? Because Centurion Mystic was thought to have like 21% to attack you on turn 1 for a very long time until until Drog tested, look at the code and then pointed out, it does not feel like 21%. And it's actually 39% because the numbers are mixed up. It's like 65 to attack, not 65 to block. This is definitely, this does not feel like 15% to me, I'm telling you. Because 15% say that it happens once per 7 runs. But like, this is not on L7 runs. Could be a sample size problem, but honestly, if somebody can look into this, it would be great. I don't think it's actually wrong. It's probably 50% we're just having a really terrible stretch. But it's pretty ridiculous, yeah, how often it does this now. Avoided compound driver, draw 3 and evaluate. That's really bad, by the way, because we no longer have full block clean on turn 1 and then lose HP immediately, and then turn 2, turn 3 still sucks. Yeah, let's go to it first and observe. Okay, Defect is not a bad thing to draw, but compound driver still happens for sure because we have some zero cost block in here even. If I draw into auto shield, I think I play it over Defect also. Or sometimes it's aggregate. This is the same amount of block as this, so I think I just play Defect boost sequence. I can play Defend instead, but Defect needs to come down. So we are taking 10, which is really annoying. But you know, what can you do? Yeah, I love taking like 10 damage for literally no reason very much. Otherwise you take 0 this turn, yeah? And then next turn we face 21, but then we have focus setup, so you can just play Cold Snap, block or whatever. And then it dies with Dark Orb. Because turn 3 deals 24, you're 24 on turn 3, no problem. We can block that easily. But here you just literally just take 10 for no reason, because you low roll the pattern. This buffer is no longer very good because it only plays on turn 4. And the risk that we face in this fight from here is on turn 2 and turn 3. 7 times 3, 7 times 4. Sometimes it can pivot back to the beginning on turn 3, but then yeah, blocking 24 is easier than blocking 28 also. If anything, it's multicast because the Dark Orb will be 14 and then maybe it becomes a little bit more, but yeah, it never really, aggregate doesn't really gain energy in this spot. So it's only slightly stronger than dual cast. I don't actually want to draw this, so let's just not. Ow. Yeah, go snap, defend. Yeah, next turn's 28, so it's so freaking annoying. Glacier not in hand, go for not in hand, sequence not in hand, and we're taking 3 more. And it's not quite dead yet. Yeah? I guess it can say, nah, it's still cold snap, defend. Next turn maybe we can do some more lightning to evoke the frost. Okay, go for, I think go for Epic, even though I do have another one. Yeah, 7 times 4. And there's no... Aggregate here is giving 0 energy, but we should still play it to make hand space. Is there a way? Yeah, I can link you the spreadsheet. Yeah, you can click on that link or this directly is not shortened. Bây giờ hồi defense steam barrier hollow steam barrier dual cast ball lightning is a line, and I think we go for that. Also, this is why we take the second ball lightning, yeah? We can even take the third ball lightning, but I don't think it's needed. So the bad pattern is dealing how much extra damage to you? Normally you are facing... Yeah, it just changes 7 times 2 to 7 times 4 in the first 3 turns. So you are facing 14 extra damage. The cost here would be 7 times 5, but we can block that, yeah? Even if we face that with a normal pattern. So far, yeah, it's just minus 14. It's actually just minus 14 for literally no reason. Other than, yeah, okay, you low roll 15%. Cool. Next time we have another gopher, so I can go for here. Auto shield, yeah, sure. So go for auto shields, ball landing, strike can happen. play Zap as well, but next turn I still need to block with Bias Cock Laser Gopher. Yeah, it's doing 7x6. So 35x6 with the Bias Cock Laser is enough. But if we do, I guess I'm sweeping beam now, and if I draw into exactly Gopher, I can play that also. Okay, fine. These are not good enough. So don't take. Would have taken Hyper Beam maybe, but yeah, also doesn't matter. 30, yeah, Glazer's full block. And now it's dead. And you see why I took the second Bolt Lightning, right? Otherwise, with this draw, we could have been a little bit of trouble, yeah? Of course, they can use potions, but we can also just not use potions. But this fight, in theory, should be the easiest fight for us. However, we did low roll, so we take... Yeah, unfortunately, we took like, what, 70 in this fight, I think. That's pretty bad. All bang, well, there's no shop, and I guess that's actually maybe a good thing. FTL makes the off one. Honestly, slightly worse in late game, but stronger for now. Can take second compound upgrade aggregate at some point, but right now I think I'm resting. We can avoid this elite and go this fire maybe. Save all the wing boot charge for Act 3, or I can fight this anyway if we see something strong here and then jump to here if needed. So jumping here, I guess we can take question mark first and then still jump here if possible. Second compound with pyramid is not super strong, but it's also not so weak either, because even with the pyramid, when you have aggregate plus, you still one draw for payoff. Yeah, you need to be fast as well. If you have no cut draw in your pyramid deck, well, in late game, maybe you bottom deck your important things, and then you take like 5 turns to get into that. You can retain all the garbage, and then you die. So second compound is not even really bad here, but for the short term, this FTL is definitely better. And I think, yeah, once again, pressure is still more in the short term than long term. I will do a cast. No, in this point, if I upgrade anything, it is the aggregate still. But on 22, I am resting. Otherwise, in Slaver, turn 1 can go like, extremely ugly. In the sense that we throw 2 potions and still are almost dead, and the next fight finishes off. So I did say it, the book probably costs us 1 upgrade, and it did cost us 1 upgrade. That's fine. Well, auto shields here, and 5 pot is also here. And yeah, we do 5 pot. Not this turn, no reason to do it this turn. So auto shields, just play hand, yeah? And just play hand. And we take 7. Buffer in this fight is pretty inefficient. Overclock is quite good though. Yeah, here's an FTL over compound driver. That takes so much though. You can sweep 5 pot and then do a cast, but then it doesn't even do it, huh? I guess O1 right now pulls 3 barriers, so it blocks 5 as well. And we do not need to actually do a cast, we can cold snap instead. And that blocks 2 more. It's like, yeah, O1 here, FTL into 5 pot, even kill here. This is not dying for now, but yeah, we can play the thing. Okay, fine. Oh, actually, 5 pot does not kill. This is 1 damage off. So if anything, I should FTL here and then cold snap here. Yeah, let's go to 29, and then Dark Orb hits here. It goes to 14, and then we can 5 pot this. Yeah, sure. Not go for all aggregate, so we are taking a lot of damage. Which is why rested, yeah. And you see this fight, even if you try to throw potion in this fight, you still take quite a bit. You can fire into cold snap, yeah. Fire into cold snap is slightly better. It's exactly enough to kill here. And then Dark of his here. Like 14. Now honestly it doesn't matter. Like, after this turn I don't expect us to take damage. If we take damage it's because we cannot block enough, not because we don't deal enough damage. It doesn't matter too much because all the good blocks are still in here. Focus is not even drawn yet. And we still have the pyramid. Yeah, especially if we hit that. So we rested to... We had 22, right? We rested to... Plus another 22, 44. So if we did not rest, then we also try to preserve this potion. We are on 1 HP right now. And 1 HP is not comfortable, yeah, at all. Into whatever, even with the potion. Also, this guy shuffle wounds in my deck, like, is it stupid? My aggregate is going to pop off. Okay, it doesn't pop off because it's dead, like, soon. But my aggregate... Oh, no, look at this, look at this. Yeah, and we can do this because we have the wounds. Okay, doesn't matter, it's dead. And nip, no potion, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 50% at the moment. Dash battery... Sure. At some point I need to worry about collector damage, but is this the point yet? Because the streamline against collector can be a thing. We do have the new reads against collector though, and we can block for a bit, yeah. Blue candle. Well, blue candle we can key. Ah, 22 HP now. Leader low roll can happen, yeah? And this potion doesn't always bail. We can go for the coward line. I think I go for the coward line this spot. Yeah, let's be a coward. Let's be a complete coward. And then we go to this shop. Mausoleum. We can remove the curse immediately. Sometimes I force a dead branch on us, but yeah, dead branch is still fine, even with pyramid. We only have 2 exhausts. And yeah, that's also not a problem. And at least I did not say that. But I do think I am clicking. I do think I am clicking this. This deck is somewhat strong with removes, but at the same time, yeah, with the aggregate, like, missing out on the remove is not that bad. And I mean, relic is still good, you know. Front loaded relic output right now we have 0, yeah. We have this is damage only, and this is also damage, but nothing actually generates like block or sustain for us in early turns out of these. All of these take a lot of time to actually do something. This can be used on turn 1, but again it's just damage. Expensive, I think it's 100. Yeah, doesn't matter. And we break the more bank here, I think. We break the more bank. I mean, of course we break the more bank, yeah, but that's it's short. Okay, so now actually it's 125, huh? Somehow. Okay, so the rest of this shop is actually very yeah, it's very debatable what we do for the rest of this shop. I don't buy this toxic egg, right? Toxic egg comes with a turbo, but that is all with that it comes with. Yeah, I guess you can buy Scheme Plus, but Scheme Plus is not that strong. And if I'm not buying toxic egg, then I think it's fairly clear cut at least. We can remove the thing, we can buy artifact pot, we can buy dark shackles. Yeah, the window I already did see the wig yesterday and died. I played the wig right after it got out. when I was about to go to sleep. But yeah, I remove artifact pod cycle seems fairly strong. You can buy second go first, but to make O1 even stronger. And class up? No, I was just stupid. If you watch the run, you know that I was stupid. And I was also saying inside the run that I was stupid, yeah? So don't worry about it. The run is free. How many attack egg and attack pod? Yeah, probably is just dumb. Because once again, you can see, yeah, long-term value, long-term value, long-term value, long-term value. And then you die. Don't die. Let's not die. We can still buy turbo. Is turbo good or not? Probably quite strong, right? Turbo pyramid with the 041, and we have this new resource, so flood the deck in the second cycle potentially for the void to not be redrawn quickly. That's probably quite good. On turn 1 is an empty draw though, because you have length and boost sequence. But maybe we don't care that much. Yeah, maybe we don't care that much. If possible, I could buy both of these, like turbo and scheme, but we are a little bit poor. Unless you tell me to not remove Ride and buy scheme instead. Sounds a bit weird considering that compound rival is 3 and also draws 2 turn 1 too. Can jump back here. Try to Bloody Idol another time. Sometimes we see outer here and then everything sucks though. Next fight is either leader or Book Stabbing. And this time we have Dark Shackle against Book Stabbing, long fight, Dark Shackle against leader one time. And of course the elite gives double go with this, just is very strong. In fact, it's even more than double with this. No, we don't have anything to do with Neoris yet. We see one cell repair and then it will be a good time. Event, you're not looking for apparitions, not good here. Bites, I don't think it's good enough in this spot. Yeah, so bites apparition outer, the usual. Vagrant in this spot also I don't think I want. Because we cannot pay, and even if we can pay, it's too expensive. So there are like 4 events I don't want to see. Other things are good. Outer in particular, actually no, outer is good. Outer is actually good, right? What I'm talking about. The entire time I'm talking about getting Bloody Idol, yeah, and then I say outer sucks. Ignore me, please. So only 3 bad events actually. The bites, the apparitions, and the vagrant. And Twag, of course, double go will be insane if we see it. Also, advanced hallway is not particularly free. But the problem with committing the jump here is that if something bad happens here and we cannot fight this anyway, yeah, then everything sucks. Is that weird run? No, it's not so weird. Normally when bites are bad, apps are also bad. It's not super common for a run with bites bad, the apparitions are good somehow. By that here, first of all we have 2 stride, huh? And secondly, the biggest risky point of this run is already kind of almost over. We are almost to Act 2 already, and we still have weak boost if we need extra rest in Act 3. So you don't need the short-term sustain, and long-term he also loses you a lot. And we see one cell repair, we heal like 14 per fight. Yeah, committing the jump and then having to steal dodges elite would be really bad. So those on Noodles literally cannot show up. Turbo charges, yeah, I'm thinking about that too. One charge is usually enough to deal with force pathing. And getting one extra elite right now is really a good thing, yeah? But only if it's free. And committing immediately sometimes is not free at all. Let's just go here. Those, you have to be able to lose the go to do those in order to see the event. So at least 50, but maybe 75 because of Ascension, I don't know. Yeah, okay, fine. Let's just take the fight. Okay, let's not take the fight. This draw is acceptable though. This draw is okay. This draw so far is okay. We block this. It's not that okay though. It's already blocks 19, yeah? I can kill this right now. I can artifact and kill this right now, but that seems really weird considering artifact is freaking 4 focus. Otherwise, we take right now I'm blocking 19 something 8. And your artifact pot for 8 seems... It's not even for 8, it's for freaking 6. Like, just really dumb, yeah, to do that. So let's just take the damage. I do not bow lightning here, because if I bow lightning here, there's a 25% chance that double lightning hits here and then I cry. Actually, no, if I play both, then... Yeah, if I play both on the avocado, then there's no chance that this thing randomly dies right now. Let's do that. I think, and Frost Force is better, yeah? Yeah, if it hits avocado, I'm fine with that too. Wait, Neri is OP, no? Every turn you can add an auto shield to your deck. Is that broken? This is less than 6 damage this turn if this thing dies, so yes, I can off one and kill this now. Oh, did not draw good block, so we are taking 8. So you're just going to this fight and take 16, yeah? And yeah, suddenly this fight is no longer free. With minus 16, you cannot really do this safely anymore. Which is pretty annoying. I, you know, cannot do much about that. Can play Zap here to put this in front because Dual Cast Dark is not killing either. And this way you can play Go for immediately. Okay, Dark Shackles here is fine. Yeah, I can just play Bios now. Oh, again, Dark Shackles later is fine too. Try to preserve Penip. And we actually can. Hello, VM? Recursion. We already talked about it, and it is here. And yeah, recursion PNB with virus seems quite nice with the new reads as well. So even if we burn through this, you can still maybe use it on something else. And yeah, 29 is no longer safe here at all. Book of Stabbing Bad Pattern can deal them a lot of damage to us instantly. 29 HP against the Collector is weird though, so maybe it's also not a weird upgrade and we rest again. And yes, to be fair, with the Penny setup, yeah, Leader maybe can be fairly tame, and we have Dark Shackles, even if she buffs turn 1, we can still block sometimes. And the Book of Stabbing, once again, Dark Shackles covers a lot, and if it does not do the terrible pattern, we should be fine. Even if it does a bad pattern, sometimes we're still fine. At 29, I don't think we ever die from 29 straight up. It's just that sometimes we go a little bit too low, yeah, and then this fight is weird. This side is not safe either, yeah? It can still be some Snake Plant, Centurion, Mystic, whatever, and maybe even take more damage than going here. And this double gold. I fight the Elite. It's not safe, but I think I still fight the Elite. Yeah? This is why we set up Pandip, you see he is one-shotted. And now we can continue our turn even, like every get Compound Rival. If I want. I can also just charge battery end turn, but I think I continue my turn. Because turbo is in hand, so I can burn the aggregate immediately. And yes, I do hit here. Should spend energy, right? So do a cast. Wow. That's not great. Yeah, that's not great. I need to hit here once. I do not need to hit it twice, yeah, but I need to hit here once. We still never die next turn, but it can get a little bit weird. Do I hit here another time or not? Because if she does not attack this next turn and she resummons, I can maybe save this Dark Orb for the new wave, yeah? Or still maybe hit the leader sometimes. I think I do here, because it also does not waste the defense block either. If I do that. Okay, she does not attack, and we have a Glacier in hand. I don't actually want to play Bascock yet though. So I charge battery boost sequence, for example, and keep this Dark Orb around. Next time we can strike here one to kill, and then maybe have some recursion or do a cast idea to kill the new gremlins, and then we can play Bascock at some point. Honestly, the proper line here is probably taking 1 damage, but I don't want to take 1 damage. Also, this is why we put the bolt landing 7 damage in here last turn, yeah? So that it actually is exactly 1 strike for lethal, or the sweeping beam for lethal, so we don't need to waste more resources here. Playing charge battery, steam barrier is better, but I don't want to. I don't want to take this one. You can still always like Bascock, Laser, steam barrier to block a little bit extra if she has stacks and we don't have shackles in hand. And we have 2 Glacier and so the new race. I don't need to take this one, yeah, so I won't. The punishment is maybe -4. So the delta is like 3. But I am not taking this 1 damage. And we can still play strike elsewhere. Technically I can play Bascock immediately, but I don't think I will. Oh snap. Sure. Okay, still does not attack, and we have well, I guess I should have saved the strike then, because we don't have strike to kill this now, yeah. The lava, thank you for the bread. But the recursion unfortunately hits here now, which is wasting a lot of damage. Yeah, which is also I added a extra cold snap, yeah, to maybe kill this with an attack, but we just did not draw any. It's still fine. Next time she always attacks, but we block 48, no problem. It's just that I'm a little slightly worried about damage output. But we do get to keep this Dark Orb at least, so maybe it's fine. Next time this Dark Orb will go away though. Yeah, pretty annoying. I guess I can play Dark first and then Recursion to put the Dark at the very back, and the next one can Glacier. Oh yeah, that's better, that's better. Dark first? Oh, I can play Glacier this turn too. Dark first, Recursion. And then now play Glacier, evoke both of these. And yeah, we can Steam Barrier. Next time we can go for her. She'll take 0 and keep this Dark Orb. FTL is fine. Tempest is also actually fine. Golden is definitely not fine. Take an FTL, yeah, sure. She attacks 48 now, we know for sure, but at the same time we don't actually care that much. Now we care quite a bit about wasting this Dark Orb damage, but there's no... yeah, we cannot prevent that. So how is this turn? I mean, I'm fairly certain we're taking 0 here, but the fight is definitely not... Not this turn, yeah, this turn we're taking 0, but the fight is not progressing super well. Can I save Shackle somehow? If I go for her only? Energy wise I have 5 this turn, yeah? So let's say I go for her. She goes to 12 times 3 to 36. Dark of Evil kill this always. So we need to face 51. 51 makes no sense, right? Because if I play Bad Skog, I also need to play Bolt Landing soon, and if I save Shackles in hand, it's basically saving Shackles a line that trying to block the next time she attacks. Yeah, let's just block now. Oh yeah, Defrag. Gopher can actually be safe though. Gopher can be safe. Man, if we somehow can save this Dark, it will be so much better, but we cannot. It's just not possible here. So Dark always hit on the Fat Gremlin, that we waste a lot of damage that way. But at least we are not weakened next turn. Do I need to play Cold Snap? Because I would prefer to play Bolt Lightning instead. Yes. Actually, no. Bolt Lightning first. So Turbo, Bolt Lightning, Glacier. Yeah, put Lightning in front, for example. The problem with that is that it does not have a Glacier in hand for the next time she swings, and now we don't have Shackles anymore. At the same time, blocking 36 from these without playing by Skog is also not so easy. Okay, like, this is absolutely being played, so I play that. I guess I can go for and then 0 for 1 for the Turbo again in hand. But then I shuffle 2 Voice in the redraw, and it can be a little bit annoying if I play the thing again. Otherwise, without playing, let's say I play Cold Snap Glacier, Auto Shield Cold Snap Glacier, then how is it? Block 8, block 5, block 13, block 13, evoke 2, block 27, passive is 39, so we are full blocking without Gopher. If I play Bolt Landing instead, we just lose 1 passive, right? So we block 35 and we take, okay, fine, I can take this one now. Oh, if I don't play Gopher now, I take 1. So this is the one that we borrow from before, yeah, that we play Boost Sequence over Steep Barrier. Can take the 1 now. In order to not play the second Turbo. And shuffle in 2 Voids. Yeah, okay, fine, take this one. So Auto Shields, Bolt Lightning here. Evoke Dark or kill this, and place the Evoke 2. So Evoke 2 is 14. Evoke 2 14 is 8, so 22. 22 with this is 27. 27 with passive 8 is 35. And we are facing 36. Yeah, okay, fine. Yeah, 1 is none. I don't want any of these. Yeah, you see why I picked second Bolt Lightning, yeah? Is that we actually kind of need the damage. For it, both FTL is probably good. I can off one right now to pull the Turbo back, but not play it. Would be better because the pull back for FTL as well. Actually, it's not even true. It pulls 1, 2, 3, 4. If I play 0 for 1 now, it pulls 2 cards. I can play try 0 for 1, it pulls 3 cards, and the bottom card will be 1 FTL. Yeah, still fine. Or Cold Snap. If I play Cold Snap, now we lose passive damage, but I'm ready to block her next turn when she swings like 63. And I mean, 63 without Frost being already in play is not so trivial to block. It's actually not so trivial. And if the lightning hits here, then doesn't matter. We waste 1 damage either way from the thing. Otherwise, I go for 1 here and pull back 3 cards. Can play FTL immediately or can also not. It doesn't really matter. It's the same. I guess playing FTL now shuffle in FTL, but the number of cards we see next turn will still be exactly the same. I guess shuffling FTL in is good. Oh yeah, we can also pick a card here, true. So every get pick is giving some energy after the... Yeah, okay, every get is good. And take this as well for the thing though, if she... And it's good with Pendant. Maybe this is fine. Okay, she does not attack, so now we just cash into a Pendant and also play by score immediately. And this way, yeah, I can play Strike maybe. Or I can play Defend to kill the next wave, because we already have enough resources in hand to block her, but we cannot block her with the minions. So in case you summon something that has, you know, less than 18 HP, you can play 3 attacks to kill. Let's play the Steam Barrier soon then. Well, 20, less than 24, yeah, we can kill that. With the turbo in hand if we want. That means that no turbo to block for against her if she swings, and when she swings right now is going to be very big. Turbo for energy, hollow, shipping is not enough to kill both. So I guess we just kill one then. Yeah, I guess we just kill one. Because the shield, even when it gets tracked out, it doesn't really attack, yeah. So we are a little bit better off. Can you please attack? Okay, maybe not next turn, but like if she never attacks, we're actually in serious danger. Because now when she swings, you see like how big the attack is, yeah. She's going to swing for 78 if she attacks. Well, it's time to make hand space. So it is Zap or a hollow Zap angle. Playing every gate immediately is also fine, but we can draw into the void. How much block is Glacier? If I Zap hollow Zap, we only have one force orb left, yeah? So the Glacier is evoking 111, passive block is 8, so that's 20, 16. I guess I can loop Glacier always, but let's assume no potion. 11, 16 is 27, 27, 37, 37, 44. 44 and she attacks for 26, so reduce to 7, 57. So we don't even die. Without, yeah, with one thing we also don't die. I can play every gate basically. I don't know whether it's a good idea or not to just play this every gate. But I can. I can do that to make hand space, and making hand space right here is not even such a good thing, but sometimes we just draw into the void. But still, yeah, I should play damage. I guess if I just Zap, Hollow Zap, my hand is currently 8. I can play the Steam Barrier. But if I keep my hand is being 8, and I pick a card from New Reason, and every 8 next turn is +2 energy. And we do have passive lightning damage. The problem is that if she still doesn't attack and she buffs instead, we do not draw cards to kill the new minions, yeah? And then the turn afterwards she swing for 93. While also buffing the 2 new minions, and yeah, everything would go down the drain. Yeah, let's aggregate to make some hand space, and we take a little bit of risk next turn, but it's fine. I guess you can play Sweeping Beam over the Zap here, but that doesn't even do damage. Hand space here. Let's use this, yeah, for to get a bit in our hand. I also play Quoted immediately to shuffle this in front in case she does not attack, then I can do a cast lightning. Okay, that's fine. Still want to draw full 5, right? Or do you say that this is enough damage to clean the new wave if she does not attack now? Because each can evoke 14. Maybe it's enough. Wait. Okay, she's attacking, and we did draw the void. Yes, we did draw the void. There's no turbo in here, yeah? So we are taking a lot. I think a lot, but after this turn we should be somewhat out of the woods. Somewhat. This is 14 AoE. I just go for being safe for now, and this is here, and this is here. And if I do not potion, I am taking 24 followed by 22, 46. I'm taking 11. I can potion for 11. And just with Blizzard, now we are like safe, yeah. But 11 go to 17, which means I'm not resting again instead of upgrading Aggregate. So I can trade a loop pot for an Aggregate upgrade. And we have, oh, I can upgrade Recursion even, but I think I still upgrade Aggregate. With the Turbo now, maybe I do upgrade Recursion. Like, you can see the Aggregate unupgraded is still kind of good enough in this fight. It's still kind of good enough, so maybe upgrade this instead. It's actually true, I only take 11, it's 57, yeah? So Glacier 74, 39, 46. Yes, I'm taking 11, go to 17. 17 I rest to that's plus 22. So rest to 39, 39 should be enough for Collector. 28 enough, should be, yes. If I keep the loop, loop pot is, so 28 without potion, but we still have this to mitigate the bias cock. Sometimes I guess it is the bias cock though. So probably not. Yeah, I think I just keep the loop pot and then rest. We might loop pot the defrag in the Collector fight, depending on how the Neoris behave. Oh yeah, here's the second Blizzard, and here's also Echo Form that would have sold the fight like long before this. But you know, what can you do? They shield each other. Very, very touching, but you're still both dead. You can panic this Blizzard, or you can try to save panic for the Collector. But saving panic for Collector is suggesting that she does not attack next turn. And Lightning needs to kill somehow, which yeah, doesn't happen. We just kill the panic. Yeah, now she's always dead. It does not swing. We can wait. Yeah, we can actually wait. There's no more void in here, so we actually there's one void, but the charge battery cover for that. And we only draw like one card anyway. Oh, actually, I should not have done that. Not too late now. But I guess Penny is 5 instead of 6. Oh, we can still do this. We can still do this. One strength. Recycle pyramid. Well, sure. With the recycle, then we don't need to upgrade the aggregate. But now I want to upgrade my recycle. This recycle has no big target though. It's like not even giving energy. Yeah? Just hand. It's not even good. We have no big cards to recycle at all. Like the biggest card is Glacier. I'm not recycling Glacier. I guess I can recycle all for one, but otherwise it doesn't give me energy. So I draw it and then it's useless. It's actually just completely worthless, this thing. Once again, it's strong, maybe strong later, but not now. The fusion, however, the fusion with the recursion and compound driver can be some idea. No off slot though. And the recursion wants to go on dark instead of the plasma. Let's claw with 041. Honestly, yeah, probably just skip it and rest. Here's off slot? Nah, when you give me off slot, I already win the fight. That's the thing. If he gives me off slot, he can also give me like artifact, you know. And then we also have this also even. And then nothing's. There's no problem anywhere. Yeah, I think I just skip this, yeah. Not enough card draw to take advantage of the recycle energy either if it eventually happens. And we only have energy burst from here. Some ways recycle. And now you want to pick garbage cards in our deck to recycle. Wow. So you pick one garbage card, and now you need to actually pick second one for the deal risk, and now you can finally recycle for energy. Wow, insane. So -2 draws in exchange, or I don't know, like +2 energy or something. Yeah, let's just skip. Okay, this top deck is pretty good. So we need to decide now. Yeah, do I do pot here or not? How scared am I? I'm pretty scared. Yeah, I'm pretty scared. I think I respect Collector. But this potion is stronger, so I want to keep that. This potion is less flexible, but it's also stronger. In the hard fight, it becomes more flexible. But yeah, it's not even like we have super big loop targets beside this anyway. Maybe we can do Glacier or Bioscope sometimes. But this like can go long, and our AoE damage is not very high, and only one recursion. Charge battery here makes no sense, yeah? With boost sequence also be able to block her. If she buffs next turn, we can charge battery, block minion, and turn afterwards we have boost, we have the energy to block like when she comes in the big attack. I can see playing defense to make hand space. But probably not, because we already have only 3 cards in hand, kind of. Okay, fine. Neoris is off slot. Hello, Suradeep, thank you, good luck. Yeah, okay, whatever. Neoris is off slot. We have 4 focus now. Okay, she does attack, and if she attacks, then we can spend energy now. And yeah, Aggregate waiting is also weaker than before, so we just do it immediately. Go for now on her. It's probably okay. And now we can pen nip this. $29 in total, yeah. I can do this. Here's a defense. Exactly 29 block. Okay, fine. Neoris mega off slot. Yeah, whatever, guys, whatever. It's okay. Laser can be played later, so I think I play Boldening Strike now and just use the boost sequence. And yes, I do boost sequence to block 2, yeah. You can kill this and then recursion Dark Orb later. Would be nice. But I don't think I kill it now. So this turn can be the Glacier turn. We can play Glacier Zap. Yeah, seems good. And here it gives me what, like Core Search? Okay, not Core Search. This is fine, no? This is also fine. But Turbo is coming up, so I don't think double energy is needed. We can take Bullseye. Yeah, nice rest. Good rest as usual. We already know. Yeah, good rest as always. All for 1 pulls, 1, 2. And 2 is enough. Yeah, 2 is enough. We can make it pull 3. And yeah, she's Bullseye, so this deals 69 damage. Must happen. You can also do a cast, but I think at recursion. Holy 69. Pot, no, pot actually still fine. I don't mind the potion too much, but yes, rest is very much not needed if this is what Neoris give us. And now we are just missing out on the thing. Now we're just missing out on the Aggregate upgrade. How do you know it? It's okay. Okay, don't worry about it. Resummon is slightly bad for us. So Resummon says that I cannot keep my Pen Nip, yeah, probably. Well, if I cannot keep penny, then just I guess we just go in. It pulls 1, 2, 3, so yeah, it goes immediately. Only full block, right? So we can do something else. Okay, actually give us one more, or maybe several more stacks. Yeah, actually several more stacks, that's pretty good. Electro, yeah, sure. Fission is also fine with the virus. But at the same time, we might want to recur the virus, and we don't have an upgrade for Fission at the moment. Electro is still completely fine. You can see how annoying the leader was, and we do have 2 bolt landings in the deck. Retromancer still around is a problem. Okay, 16, you would have got A16, but that is not relevant. We can throw another run to the Duvudo Pyramid. It's still, you can take Collar too, but yeah, Koski should be stronger. It's -1 relic, but sometimes we can open the chest still. I don't know, though. Strength is not very useful in this deck, yeah. I mean, it's fine. We have Penny, we have Oath 1, the strength is fine, but it's not super strong. It's just that doing hallway fights on 3 energy with this deck is acceptable, but not comfortable. It's like we have Aggregate and Turbo and a bunch of 0 cost, so maybe 3 energy is not too bad. Turn 1 Lantern. But we don't have 10. At the same time, opening the chest with the membership card is also very strong, no? Like any goal from there is double, yeah? And the goal chance around half. I just take Collar, right? Yeah, we can even go question mark hunting a little bit with this, like 666 gold, and then we can maybe double shot with the weak boots. Okay, where the hell is Bunny Elite? It's very early on. That's fine. So there's a clean 4 elite path here. We can do that. 1 jump only, yeah. So I go here early shot for sure. If we see more gold here, no problem. We can do second shot. And then Burning Lead is forced. If this fight goes insanely wrong, we can jump to fire immediately. Otherwise, we continue this way, go here again, and yeah, do fire here, and then we just waste 1 wing boost because I probably want to double shop here if we see gold. If we don't see gold, we can jump to extra fire. So it's a fairly... it's a safe-ish part, but only if we don't die here immediately. Okay, let's just start with that. Like do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then re-evaluate. Okay, of course, if we go here, we need to fight Burn Elite, yeah. So we do just a normal part until Burn Elite, and then evaluate again where we go. Yeah, 2 energy, but once again, Lantern turn 1, you can see, yeah. Think I do this? There's no, yeah, nothing to store for, so we just try to advance this as fast as possible. It's green, but if anything, I maybe take second recursion. I think I will take second recursion. If recursion is green, it would be amazing, but it's not. Well, that's a pretty bad shot. I guess Out of War is okay. The technique is fine. But if we buy, we cannot buy both of these. We can only buy 1 and then we can remove, but remove 75 goes quite a lot. Blizzard's no longer needed because we have Electro now. So is technique stronger? Is the other war stronger? In boss fight, elite fight, we have 5 energy, 4 energy base already, yeah, and turbo aggregate. And the technique can pull Dark Shackle is very important, aggregate very important, recursion very important, glacier very important. Yeah, technique is like a little bit too good. Yeah? We can still remove even though it's very costly because we do not. We maybe see too much go if we exchange this in these question marks. I don't know, absolutely not. This is not a run where take upgrade all whatsoever. Not even close. And yeah, normality pyramid. If we don't have pyramid, then maybe normality can be considerable. But we do have the pyramid. Yeah, let's just remove and take the technique. So what's the worst card in this deck? Strike or defend? Zap is staying. But the strike worse or the defend worse? With the technique now even... Probably defend, right? Strike is sometimes, yeah, strike is sometimes a strength, sometimes a pendant. Hello, BS American? We can also buy this Madness, by the way. This Madness is not even a huge meme. Because they have off one hologram. And we can force target with the aggregate, maybe. But there are cards that we might not want to actually play in our hand, for example, like the Bioscope. So forcing the target is not super reliable. Probably not. Yeah, probably not. I just take technique remove. Yeah? Let's remove defend. Taking 2 right here if I want to play Bioscope immediately. I can play Glacier. I guess I can do Glacier Electro and then Bioscope next turn. That's also a bit strange though, because 4 focus but with only 1 Frost Orb is not even blocking enough, yeah. So if anything, maybe Electro and then Glacier. And then we have Lightning, Frost in play, we can recursion Lightning. Yeah, Electro into Glacier seems better. That takes 1 though. That takes 1. It's still fine. Because even with the Bioscope, it might take a lot of damage this turn, yeah? It's not so clear. Facing currently 38, yeah. 38 is not easy at all. We take 1 more. And focus taking down, but Electro is in play, so we can zap and such. Okay, we are fine. Green. We do not have Molten Neck, yeah, by the way, in case you're wondering. So go with the Ice Plus with Pyramid is quite powerful. We do have a no for 1. On the other hand, yeah, Cold Snap, more Frost. We only have Glacier, Cold Snap. 1 Glacier, 1 Cold Snap, 1 Cool-Headed. So the Frost amount in our deck is not enough at the moment. Oh, we can take Bullseye. I think Bullseye is potentially the weakest out of the 3, but it's still okay enough because having Artifact Shield in the deck, I mean, it applies to go for the Ice too, yeah? But Artifact Shield for Dark Shackle's Future Cycle is good. And basically, half our damage is off damage. Like, even Electro AoE fights, the Bullseye still hits. And then we can recursion Dark Orb. So there's an argument for O3. I think I take the Cold Snap. I think I do take the Cold Snap, but yeah, there's an argument for O3. Even though the upgrade matters the least out of these 3 for this card. The upgrade for this card is significant. The upgrade for this card is somewhat significant. The upgrade for this card is whatever. I'd probably still take this. Passing with the pyramid is okay, and it upgrades a lot of things to 0 cost for 0 for 1, yeah, so it's quite strong. This is a bailout potion, this is an output potion. We have another output potion in here. So I think I want bailout slightly more. I just paid 200 gold for you, but I guess I can take second shackles. Unless we say that it's time to heal 8 per fight, guys. Are we healing 8 per fight or not? Because you can heal 8 per fight. Panic button is probably quite good. Yeah, panic button is probably quite good. And this here is discovery or nothing. If we have the uppercut, we can take deep breath. But discovery is fine too. Okay, so while we're healing 8 per fight, are we taking second shackle or second technique? We do not have sustain, yeah, at all. But I can jump to maybe a 2 fire path. If we want to do a less shot, then that cannot do. Stalling is not very easy unless Nuri give us something really good though. Because the base scaling in our deck is only 1 defect, no off slot. So no loop, no capacitor, no artifact for this bias core. Yeah, second secret tech is also very strong, but I think 1 secret tech and then 2 shackles may be slightly better. We will still need like fat load output in hallway fights in particular too. But I can see, you can also convince me that your 1 shackle is good, is enough for any fight that we need front load in. And the second technique is also outperforming. Second technique is outperforming in most boss fights. Like maybe the hard second shackles can outperform, yeah, but only if we can strip artifact. Oh, this is so freaking good. All of these are very, very good. All of these are actually just all excellent. But maybe it's technique. Maybe it is second technique. Because we also have panic button. Yeah, we can even stick panic button 1 time and hallway fight too. Yeah, probably it's technique over second thing. Because holding dash echoes forever in the hard fight is also not very good because it decreases the damage output by a lot. Yeah? So ideally we try to block the hard normally and then save this dash echo for like 3rd or 4th cycle, or we use it immediately 1st cycle, and afterwards we are strong enough. Like holding 2 dash echoes in hand for 3rd and 4th while artifact strip is not even in the deck is very, very fishy. And if we just want the dash echo 1st cycle, then double technique is the same as the dash echo. We lose 2 to beat up death, but we still pull the dash echoes all the same. Fine. The repair one. Okay, I mean, I don't mind that. I don't think I mind that. That's pretty good. Well, here's that shackles. And we can shackle immediately, just. So this is still a hard potion, yeah, but now it's no longer a focus potion, it's just blocking vulnerable 1st cycle. Which is, you know, a lot of block. Like it's 37 block. If it's not being weakened or dark shackles or whatever. Recursion now, just save in hand, probably just saving. So float 5 energy, cool, thanks. Well, we have panic button here, so there's no need to panic. The problem is that if I don't draw focus by next turn and it hits me 21 again, I'm taking damage, yeah? Like some hand space. This is better next turn unless I play 0 for 1 now. So don't think I'm playing off one now. I can play XecnaR and then panic button. Amplify, yeah, sure. Okay, this guy's stupid for now. Maybe he's not so stupid next turn, but for now he's dumb. Because it's dark. Honestly, playing off one immediately is fine too. Yeah, because I kind of want to make hand sway, I also kind of don't want to evoke my Frost. I guess I could have just ignored the Dark Orb even, huh? Like, just play the board ending and get rid of this Dark Orb. Is everyone a mod? Why are you not a mod? Yeah, why are you not a mod? What about that question instead? We have double technique for Glacier, so it's mostly fine. Sure. Yeah. Well, we can still pull the Glacier though, it's not that bad. Hollow every gate or what? Hollow every gate is gaining 4 energy so plus 2, go to 6, and 6 we can do 2 here, and then 3 here, and then 4 here, and also blocks 5. Yeah, okay, fine, that's good. So I don't no longer care about this dark, yeah? And we just block maximum. Mobile score, yeah, I don't need mobile score, I don't have artifact. It sings, yeah, also probably not. If anything, maybe auto shield, but it's not needed either. Getting damage here is not super easy, yeah, actually. Okay, we have one more cautious bias. We have one more cautious bias idea. $25 again, whatever, doesn't matter. Recycle Electro. Could have recycle MP5 maybe, but MP5 New Risk can give us an off slot. And with the with these things in hand, I'm like safe for the near future. I can deal damage now. Let's deal damage now. And keep the lightning around even, yeah. So apparently this fight lasts a very long time. But that's okay. And we are not taking any damage. There's no problem when the fight goes a little bit long. Well, Kurski is just free, but we are stupid. Yeah, Kurski is actually just free, but we are completely stupid, like dumb. And now I have to do whole wave fights on 3 energy. Third recursion is not it, yeah. Second of one, not it. Sweeping beam with electro, also probably not. There's no reason to use weak boost to jump. And I know cannot happen. If we see my bloom here, it will be healed to full for Cursed Doubt. So my bloom is no longer giving you gold. Now let's just do, yeah, let's just continue this way and see what happens. This side can be pretty bad. Can also be like kind of free, but it can also be like extremely bad. There's no reason to take the echo. If anything, I take buffer. Because the damage we take in this fight will just be early turns. And here you can see the buffer can prevent damage. And we only have 3 energy in this fight. Let's not forget. Floor limit, yes. I think limit is also floor 40 or so. It could be 1 floor later and wing boost, it can be the same. But I don't remember exactly what it is. Yeah, next turn we are getting owned, no? Pretty badly. Yeah, we're getting owned pretty badly next turn. Oh, I guess that's next turn's problem. Need to play this, and then I can play 1 more card. I can prepare next turn with energy. I can try to hollow, play the hollow next turn. I can skill pot. Okay, Abigail is good. Also, why we took the buffer over the echo, you can see right there. And now you do have 37 here, which is, you know, not really a thing. It kind of is a thing, but it's not a thing for that long. Still taking 2, yeah, even with all this. Ow. But yeah, it should be fine. It'll be fine. Bascock is in play now, and we have some frost in hand too. Here's Penny on 8. Good enough. Actually, yeah, if we draw go for Penny on 9. So even better. Green. So more elites. Do we have issue with Giant Head or not? With Conscious Bias in play, possibility now a lot less problem, but still some problem maybe. Retomancer, if we draw the thing late, and it's very, very bad, yeah. We have like 1 thing to handle. I guess we have 2 things to handle her. With Penny and Sweeping Beam, maybe you can still kill 2 waves. And also, of course, it's double, more than double goal, so it should still fight. The problem, I guess, after we go here, if any elite fight we get on in, we can jump into this double fire path if needed. For now, we are still in okay HP range. Unless we die, we can also just drop dead in this fight. Possible. But Panic set up so we can kill 1 here. Now, unfortunately, this Panic, this artifact will eat the Panic button debuff. So, yeah, sometimes we have problems. Honestly, I will use this now. That's not very good. I mean, maybe that's fine. Rotate this in front. Alright, definitely do not want to reboot there. Doom versus Hawk. Hawk with no frost yet is not actually... I guess it's okay, but it can... Hawk and then... this is killing this guaranteed though, and we still can play with energy here. Okay, Electro being here makes me feel a lot safer. That's for sure. Technique in hand as well, yeah, but mainly it's Electro. Let me just do that. I can recursion this Dark Orb. And maybe I probably should. Yeah, I probably should. Recursion kills here. And then it evokes 2 while having passive 2, yeah? Now I can technique for like Coheaded, for example, and kill another one. Okay, we actually can kill them all here with this. Or I can set the recursion for next turn, because we take 1 wound from this, but this guy's always dead to our thing. Okay, let's hold. Yeah, drawing Electro early probably suggests that we are fine in this fight. At least I hope so. Maybe we are still not fine, but we are probably fine. Yeah, because now you see they're all dead. Yeah? And she's still not killing my artifact, so I can, let's say, technique for Glacier and full block this, while hoping to maybe draw Bias Cock next turn to negate this. Holy. Okay, so our artifact is gone, unless this draw into it. That's fine. Okay, fine. So we lose out on the thing, but it doesn't really matter too much. We already have 2 focus. Electro is down, she's almost dead. Doom and Gloom is still in the thing. 7 damage, yes, Paul. And panic button can still be used, yeah? It's not like we can no longer use panic button or the Bias Cock. We can still play both. Like in this spot, for example, yeah, panic button right now is like completely fine. But I think Bias Cock immediately is slightly better. So let's do that. And that's full blocks, while also setting up for the slightly bigger Blizzard. And recursion is lightning. Probably should. Yeah, because you do not actually need to negate the debuff for the Bias Cock to be a strong card. It's still like super good. Can I preserve Penny somehow? Can block 2 more turns maybe and then it works. I don't even know why I picked that. 25 in the next turn, it's just barely off, so we cannot protect our Penny. Okay, whatever. We cannot protect Penny, we just go then. Shaku's fine, potion's okay. Second Abrogate. With 4 base energy already in important fights, probably not, and double secret technique. We also face maximum, maybe 2 more hallway fights from here. Afterwards, we do have 4 base energy with Lantern with Nunchaku. So yeah, probably not. Bottle, well, more things to set up. So we go from almost no set relics to all the set relics, yeah? Sure. So I have to recall last fire, so let's say I commit to this, and then we have a lot of gold for this. I guess I can still jump here, or here, and get a safety rest. Monka? Okay, not quite Monka, but like a little bit Monka. Okay, fine. You are better than me. You are better than me. That is very bad, by the way, yeah, because I need to play Bias Cock now to actually kind of block. And if I do that, then we have serious problems. Because this fight, you saw how long we took for us to kill this the last time. Of course, it had Metallicize, so it's slightly harder to kill. But if I just do this and take the damage, then and yeah, we also break this turn, yeah? If we draw, you know, any of the wood cards, we also like kind of okay, even without the bias cock. But here without bias cock, I'm blocking 17, I'm taking 28. 28 is too much. Potion, yeah, probably yes. Not this potion. No, this potion is still being safe for sure. But this potion I can see using for 4. Maybe it blocks more next turn. Also, yes, I assume you were not here when I talk about this question mark idea, yeah? But it's fine. Good for... today I'm in a slightly good mood, so I don't care about that too much. If I'm slightly more triggered, this is when I actually spend 5 minutes talking about like why everything is a waste of time. By stock blocks 8. We are losing 1 focus per turn, but then core search can happen after. Oh man, it's actually dangerous though. If I play by Skok now, do I just take the 8? Take the 8 extra, it means I'm forced to go to probably here. So -1 elite, yeah, but maybe I roll the thing. I don't actually need to jump, yeah, I can just go here instead. Sometimes we see the... even Madness is healing because of a memory. And then we can recall once and rest once and spend go here still. Or I can use the jump to go here and get extra rest and leave the short fight for. Because right now the problem with playing by Skok here is I do see that we can actually have a chance to die. We actually can have a chance to die if the Neuris and the damage draw does not cooperate. And taking 8 damage extra to prevent dying chance is not... honestly not a terrible idea. So I'm taking 28 or what? Go to 25, yeah? I potion for 4, so I go to 29. 29 even with 1 rest is not full HP for the thing, but we can have 2 rest if we really want to. But this elite is just not being fought. At the same time, if we don't fight this elite, we cannot low roll Retomancer draw order, so that's okay too. Because no longer we don't have a Retomancer build our potion anymore, yeah. The bottleneck Electro and this fight becomes really nasty. If it's Retomancer. Invis Giant Head is not so free because sometimes causes bias late. And then yeah. No off slot, either passive block output is only around 30 per turn. It's not perma quick. We have no buffer. And damage output is slow. So even Giant Head is not trivial. Now, it's time to just take the hit. I can play 3 and maybe we draw Panic Button. Dark Shackles, go for the eyes. Yeah, if I draw Secret Technique, one of the... yeah, I draw a Secret Technique, I can also get Panic Button. What does mean I cannot recur Frost and damage is completely wasted, but whatever. Okay, fine. Ow. Yeah, very rude. But now Causeless Bias is in play. And yes, when Causeless Bias is in play, we are probably fine. But yes, very rude. And I guess yeah, more ahead is showing up either way because we have this, and yes, we still take the goal. Yeah, 666 goal is a bit too much to not take. Problem with taking the goal is I want to go to shop, then so we have on less stress, but we have a massive shop here to cash out. So that should still be good enough. I hope. Sometimes we can die in whole way though. This whole way is 3 energy based still. Yeah, kind of weird. That's probably fine. Yeah, wasting penny, but I don't care. Oh, it's just in our hand then. No question mark for what? Why on earth do you ever consider even jumping left here instead of resting twice? Either we get go here and we do shop, yeah, because the shop is massive, or we go here and just double rest, or what are you hoping from this? Our walkers cannot fight. Madness is healing, red mask is empty. My Bloom is 3 Red Relic, but at the same time, I guess My Bloom can be full heal if you think about that. Yeah, okay, it's fine. So My Bloom's better than Fire. But you can also see random fight here on 3 base energy. Some shrine events also are useless. Omamori makes this marginally better for sure, because both the Madness and the My Bloom can be a lot of healing. But like, why not just jump here then? Like, what's the point of doing this question mark over this shop? Because even without the goal from here, this shop is still reasonable. Yeah? It's just that Act 4 we have the shop. But the fact that we want to jump is because we are scared of dying. Use Omamori? Yeah, don't. I mean, in the sense that you don't screw yourself over just to draw. Just to draw for like, I don't know, like 40% chance to use one Omamori stack. Nobody cares about Omamori. Just leave the Omamori alone. And don't actually ruin your run because you need to use Omamori. That is just a little bit backwards logic, because the reason you want to use Omamori is because you want your run to be stronger, and now your run becomes weaker because you want to use it. Just ignore it. Let it go. What am I even pulling? I don't know. Could be this. With Nunchaku and Penny on this, I guess the Nunchaku is less important, yeah? So we probably do 9-5. Because your turn 1 Lantern, so this on 5 also props on turn 2 or turn 3 is slightly stronger. We need to go around with Immortal though, but maybe that's fine. Yeah, that should not be too difficult. Fine, yeah, no problem. Now that we have the thing, like, blocking this is very easy. Go for one next turn, yeah? So we just play one and then another thing, and the next turn for one kill. So we have 9-5-9. Also Blizzard kill, yeah. Blizzard kill is slightly, it looks slightly better. Okay, fine. Reasons to go to shop acquired. Recursion plus. Oh, it's fucking betting me. Because this scheme is quite powerful, yeah, but this recursion is freaking green, and it can be pulled back with 0-for-1. Scheme is just better, let's not be stupid, let's just take the scheme. Yeah, let's just take the scheme, it's even the better. I guess we never really technique for the scheme, we just technique for, unless we have aggregate in hand, yeah? But otherwise, just technique for Glacier or Panic Button anyway, because, or Shackles, because those are much stronger front loot block. Okay, we can go to shop now. And yeah, more ahead in here would be very strong event. Red Mask is empty, Madness is healing, My Bloom. With the meal ticket now, I think My Bloom, we just take the Red Relic instead of the full heal. 142 gold, well, my man. But okay, we can give him a Bow Lightning. Yeah, we can give him a Bow Lightning. This Bow Lightning is actually quite a good card in our deck because our main damage is still just Electro and whatever. Maybe a Dark or Recursion. Maybe New Reese. But sure, we are never tossing this, we're never tossing this. Hey, fine, more healing. I don't mind healing. So how much heal is that? Can we actually jump back here? Or is that stupid? We are healing 21 from this and 36 total, yeah? So we currently are at 65. If we go to 5, we are 86, we minus 1 whole way 5, so we are always full HP. Almost always, but like... minus 1 elite, at the same time the elite is not actually safe. Probably not, right? I can jump here to use a weak boost if I really want to, but I don't see why I would do that. We probably will go to this shot. Unless... So we go here, and let's say this fight does not cost HP at all, yeah? And I see the second Eternal Feather is healing. I can dodge this drop and jump here instead. Because I think question mark value is slightly higher than 5. So it can be possible to save the wing boost charge and then jump final floor here. If we see the feather is already healing enough. Recall first. Yeah, sure, probably. If I see like capacitor, maybe a 6, I would like to upgrade that instead. Upgrade aggregate is not super urgent right now. Yeah, take the fight. Okay, Omamori is going to do some work. Maybe. Honestly, getting to use Omamori here is a good thing, yeah? Because that also kind of full blocks on attack. If he curses, he cannot attack, so that's a good thing. Vision... kind of weird. The clock's fine now. Honorable is bad, but we don't have energy. I guess we do have energy with the thing here a little bit. Okay, that's fine. Double curse magic keep. We just saw magic keep though. Magic keep can show up. Can even show up multiple times per run. If it can show up multiple times per run, I don't think it can show up multiple times per act. But we already saw magic keep. Yeah, we already saw magic keep in this act, so we are safe. I think. Yeah, we are safe. Hold snap and redraw. Wait. Oh, it does not redraw. I don't want to use my artifact on that though. I guess I can hollow FTL. Yeah, I don't actually want to use my artifact on this, yeah? First me, please. Okay, fine, I can use my artifact on this then. That's better. And yeah, full block. We can actually play these, but yeah, probably not. Would artifact and block curse? I would say the icon is a little bit misleading, yes. I don't think it's weird that the artifact does not block the curse, yeah, the interaction makes sense. But the fact that the intent icon is telling you that it's trying to do a debuff is just misleading. Yeah, this is fine. And discover right now. I have discovered something. Setting up relic again, slightly annoying, but probably not that difficult. Yeah, okay. Go around, play one attack. And we can do double electro at some point into some recursions. Point is now or what? Ah, next turn. Okay, that's good too. I don't need to do that. Oh wait, he will curse me like this. That's fine, I will use your memory. Is this too late? We can actually make Echo Form here, so it becomes on energy block 13 in Spear and Shield, and on energy block 19 in the hard fight. So which is not even the bad thing, yeah? We are literally on floor 47 and we can still pick this, and it's okay. But that requires us to actually be able to store these 5, which is not super convincing. We currently have 230 gold. We can also take the thing and go into this fight. It puts us at a little bit of extra risk. But sometimes you can store here and suddenly becomes 7 here, 13 here, 19 in Spear and Shield, and 26 in the heart. So 1 energy block 19 and 1 energy block 26 is quite powerful. It just sometimes is a freaking transient. We cannot even play our thing and we get hit for, I don't know, like 40 damage. And then everyone's sad. 230 go for 2 shop is probably too little. So do I jump to question mark to use my memory stack potentially? Sometimes with high roll. Our Walker is dangerous though, but we can rest Final Fire because I have recall. So we heal 21 from the fire and can rest again for 23, 22. So we have 43 HP heal, we can lose like 17 plus here. Now to be fair, Madness event is empty too though. It's like, yeah, healing is irrelevant. So we just lose out on 1 card reward and double gold. More than double gold. Right now 230 is not that much. So Discover Plus, yeah, me too. Maybe we love it for different reasons, but I like Discovery Plus too. Maybe nowadays not so much more, yeah? No, not so much anymore, but I like Discovery Plus. So what would be the event? Sensory Stone we have already seen. So what was this? Sensory Stone, Match and Keep. Wait, what was this again? Red Wit, okay. So Red Mask is available, Double Relics available, Madness is available, Falling is available. So out of these, yeah, I guess 2 good events and then 3 mediocre, 2 bad events. Falling can actually be really annoying, yeah, because we only have 3 base cards. And a lot of cards in here are good. It's not even a good idea, right? It's just that I'm slightly worried that we walk into the fight and we just get owned completely. Because going here, if the relics are bad, we can also ignore them completely and go to Act 4. Yeah? I don't need to take a remove. 230 gold is enough to buy rare relics. Let's just chop. We can mostly ignore this. I can exchange a potion for focus, or I can also buy cables. I mean, cable is good though. Cable is actually quite good. 1 North slot. We buy 1 North slot here, and then in Act 4 we miss out on 3 off slots. Yeah, very nice. I cannot buy focus pot and the cables though, which is probably telling me I should just buy the focus pot and leave. We can no longer buy Relic in Act 4 with this. So no Incense Burner, no Lizard Tail, no Gambling Chip or whatever. But uncommon relic still mostly on the table. And yeah, short relic also on the table. Like Runic Capacitor, Souvenir, all available. ITS and with the sub and the 9-month special on. Hello Dak, with the red. Yeah, just buy focus ball and leave, yeah? What about chill? We have 4 energy now and we do have 4 Frost Orbs. Actually 5 Frost Orb cards in the deck. A Glacier, 2 Quidders and 2 Cold Snap. So I guess the chill is not super important, huh? Yeah, I hope your stream was good. I just take this? Can I just take this and leave? What's the upgrade? We do have 4 energy base from now in every single fight, yeah? So every upgrade is less important. Technique upgrade is absolute nonsense. So there's like recursion potential for off 1 the pullback. There's bias cock potential plus 1 focus. There's cool-headed potential for faster draw, but we also have a scheme now. How many lyrics blinking one time? Like the perfect setup, huh? I don't know. Yeah, if you ask me that on top of my head, I cannot recall. So I have no idea. 1 focus is not as strong as this recursion into off 1. It's like plus 1 recursion play per next cycle. Energy discount doesn't actually matter that much, yeah, but it's usually just plus 1 recursion play compared to 1 focus. Maybe 1 focus is better. Exhausting, yes. If you upgrade it, it goes to no exhaust. Which, by the way, with off 1 is strong. Like technique plus with off 1, you can technique repeatedly sometimes. It's good, but I don't think it's good enough to be made here. We have 2 upgrades either way, right? So maybe by score upgrade is just easier to handle boss counted with because the fights there are slower, and then we can make recursion upgrade in Act 4. Or the aggregate upgrades can still happen. I don't know. We need to see. I guess I need to observe how this deck plays with 4 base energy first. Yeah, but I think this upgrade can go first. Okay. Okay. Can I begin after? Yes, let's compile first. Kind of want to keep this thing around when we can still do it for now. And technique for cool-headed minus, or just keep the technique in hand and take 1 damage here. The technique for cool-headed is not floating energy. Actually, you can technique scheme. There is technique scheme. Okay, fine, more techniques. Can we get a play now? Now what? Technique for discovery or what? Oh, then I did not need to play every kit. I was thinking I will get maybe scheme or hollow, but that's not even true. That's not even true. I can't see doing hollow and then hollow scheme again, but maybe just discover. Probably co-edit is better. Probably co-edit is still better. Okay, fine. Recursion now. Next turn recursion slightly more damage, but recursion now is more hand space. I guess Dark Shackles never really land here, so we can just use Shackles and see the Immortal card first. Okay, it's hollow anyway. Yeah, can hollow scheme. Okay, so we can use 1 recursion now, I guess. More scheme but no more energy. Probably this one I don't take. Okay. Pretty good. Making 0. More Dark Orb, yeah, more Dark Orb with the recursions we have should be pretty solid. Because I don't think we actually can keep this forever, yeah. It's very hard to keep recurring this 1 Dark Orb. Because I need to play Glacier at some point too. Off 1 pulls by go for Turbo Steam Barrier, that's fine. Taking 4 here, no problem. I4 have full heal, yeah? I4 we absolutely have full heal with these two, so as long as I don't die in Moscow, I can okay. I can lose 75 in these two fights. And we're still fine. Although maybe it's better. Just for the recursion, but it's not super needed either. Here I can play Electro into dual cast. That seems actually pretty good. X1 actually is X0. And this guy is almost dead now, yeah? Yeah, should be fine. Should be fine. More Electro, sure. This guy is dead now. And yeah, fight's over. So good, only lost 4 HP, of course no potion use. I was expecting to maybe lose a little bit more in this fight. Of course I don't expect to use any potion in Moscow later. But I was ready to maybe lose 20 in this fight even. The fight I only lost 4 is very, very, very good. Okay, now here comes the hard part. 7 attacks here. Penif setup is still stronger than Nunchaku because the major problem of second fight is usually, at least in the Awakened one, is still killing cultists. So setting up Penif before in front is definitely stronger. Energy plays less too. Against Time Eater, that's mostly irrelevant. So we do the usual setup of 959 if we can. And we do have a Dark Orb to make it happen. With some recursions. Slightly annoying part of this is that we are not full blocking passively, yeah? So I still need to play cards every turn. But that's also whatever, doesn't matter too much. I mean, recursion into Glacier is a pretty nice look, yeah? You can see it like this, we just play one Glacier full block and this is in front again. Oh, I should have picked Thunderstrike. Ah. No, the Thunderstrike was actually quite a lot of damage, so I should have picked that. But at the same time, yeah, not super bad. We can accept. It's not killing next turn. Oh, actually, no. It attacks 18 times 2, right? So with the buffer, passive block 18 here, you can buffer the hit, and then 2 turns from now, I play bolt and kill. Okay, so that's actually not too bad. Yeah, so I don't actually need to play any card here. I do nothing. And next turn I play off one bolt landing and kill. Yeah, with the buffer we can set up to 959. Okay, good. Barely enough damage and perfect setup. Time Eater. Hey, could be annoying. Could also not be annoying, we'll see. How I start the turn with this? Not great. Okay. Annoying part is I need to play turbo now, otherwise I cannot play 3 cards, but maybe that's fine. Taking damage this turn, but also I don't really mind on yeah. Once again, we can spend this HP. Ow. If we don't draw one or two core searches soon, it gets a little bit weird. It's still fine, but yeah, getting weird. Creative AI is a funny thought, but that probably mess up relics for second phase. Sometimes it also force into a very uncomfortable position if I take this. An actually new dark orb, but we can do that after we stabilize too. Okay. Bit late, but it's finally here. Take this hit, yeah? Yeah, I think I just take this hit. You can take Nick for panic button. Maybe that's better, yeah. Maybe that's better. Alright, that's very good. Potentially best guy we can see in this spot. Taking damage this turn is no problem. I don't mind that. And it's not even that much damage. Actually, it's 0 damage. Penny is on 9 currently, so if we can somehow play 8 cards and then kill it with this dark orb right here would be great. Not so easy though. Like, we already have a kill in hand, but we cannot really make hand space, yeah? Is the problem. And Immortal is more important than both the Penny and the Nunchaku for Act 4 Elite. So I think we go around. Yeah, probably just go around. Why did I even play that? Yeah, that did not make sense. Don't ask me. Yeah, that did not make a lot of sense. Don't ask me what it was doing. That's why we can get to E2E soon, and it has no strength, and 0. With 0 strength, this is only enough block forever. So yes, we can try to set up relics now. And 1 lightning orb is all we need. $11, yes. So play 1 attack, 1 skill, and that is it, right? Maximum damage you can deal is 51 for the big hit and 45 for the multi, so we can never take damage. And this is just ticking down. If I play this now, I can take damage, but we are faster. Let's just not take the damage. I can hollow ball landing kind of, but yeah, let's just not take the damage. And we kill it 10 damage at a time. And turn. Unless it's doing the debuff again, like it doesn't not take that long, because yeah, it is 10 per turn. And send your card every time? Yes, sure. Wait, what is the game boy? I need to know whether this is whether something is being manipulated or not, yeah? So what is the actual game boy? I did not pay attention. Wait, I cannot see it. Ah? There has to be a way for me to see it, right? Okay, more than 50 HP, but sure. And this doesn't matter, I keep adding middle cut. And turn with E is slightly more efficient. This guy is wasting our time, yeah? Like every time he does this, like we have to pass a turn. And the chance for that is like 20%, slightly higher. But he's doing it. He just keeps doing it. Yeah, only 9 more turns. Okay, fine, 10. Only 9 more turns. 8 more turns. $69, perfect. Drop out third counter is true. So this definitely has problems in Act 4, yeah? As you can see that our defensive resources is not super quick to be deployed. In Spear and Shield, we can maybe try for some ideas of Electro early into just Bioscope Burst with the virus, but it's not so simple. And we cannot really heal off the damage we take from Spear and Shield. And these are hard potions. That's another thing, these are hard potions. And it cannot bail us out if we are breaking in Spear and Shield. Darkshot Code also does not play in Spear and Shield at all, yeah? So that's like pretty dangerous. But I think yeah, recursion now is fairly clear. We do not need to upgrade. Looking at how the boss gauntlet plays, yeah, I think recursion is fairly clear. Satisfied too. I'm excited when it comes out and then a year after happens. I am excited for Spire 2 after patches, not before. Okay, off slot. Yeah, an off slot we probably just take. This Lethal Burner is actually a ton of damage, by the way, yeah, against Spear and Shield. But this makes our life like a lot easier. It makes the fights a lot easier to play. And then after this, we can do Flower, we can do Medkit, we can do Remove. Medkit is 4 block and 0.2 draw in the Spear and Shield fight. We can My Blast. If My Blast with Pet Nip is, yeah, not enough. It is not a... If we have Insect then maybe, but otherwise this My Blast is only 66 damage. 66 damage is not... I mean, it's relevant for sure, but it's not how we win the fight. Compared to like just getting absolutely owned on turn 2. Unclog? Nah, it doesn't even unclog, yeah? It only... it blocks for 4 immediately, but the burns also discard. And in the hard fight only is 1 wound. We don't even max status ourselves with overclock or whatever. With the capacitor now... What about just removing? Because generally this flower is not actually super important, yeah. So why do I just remove it? How are we killing Spear and Shield? I mean, we can block for a bit. At some point, we get overwhelmed and Electro. We need to be able to recursion just Dark over a couple of times, huh? So I'm considering also maybe this Darkness. But some in Spear and Shield we cannot actually do the same thing we did in Runic or the Time Eater. Like you cannot just keep the Dark Over around and not play your Glacier. That is not how that fight works. And if we play the Glacier, we never have a Dark Over again, and then the recursion, I guess recursion lightning can do something, but usually it's not the thing that's dealing damage. And Letter Burner we did not buy. So I can see an argument to buy this Darkness for sure. It can even be hard damage, it's like same story. Otherwise you trust a new read, but I don't know about that. And in this situation, I would say we focus spot the Spear and Shield probably. But even if we focus on Spear and Shield, I don't think Electro alone is enough damage. Yeah? With some, yeah, we lost on Bow Lightning also to run with. So right now damage AoE is like Zap and then Bow Lightning, focus taking down. Dark Shackles never really land. Unless New Reads or the Discovery can give us something. But yeah, no Final Artifact Strip either. I guess 0 for 1 can go for the eyes, and sometimes Shackles can land third attack cycle or something, but that's taking too long. Darkness is also something that can be secret technique, yeah. If the fight stay away, just want to build up damage. Yeah, I think so. I just buy this Darkness. Buy Darkness minus on 454. Can't say I have done this before, but I think it's good. After this, you can still buy something else. You can buy Bullseye, you can buy Mind Blast. You can no longer remove though. And Bullseye strip artifact a little bit. It is a half a brick draw in Spear and Shield, but it's only half a brick because either it can end the fight one turn earlier. Again, you can kill under the side one turn earlier, or it can strip artifact 2 layers for Dark Shackles to land. Much different Darkness Plus? Quite big. Not that big in early game, but longer. I mean, it's very big in Act 1, yeah? And then it's big again in end game, but it's not very big when the Darkness is at its worst, which is Act 2. But it's a pretty significant upgrade. Oh. This Bullseye is pretty tempting, it's just that yeah, in Spear and Shield it doesn't even do anything, no? That's the thing. If we cannot strip artifact for Dark Shackles, we also cannot strip artifact for Bullseye. So it's like hard damage, but are we actually scared of hard damage with like +4 for blocking vulnerable first cycle, 7 permanent focus and 5 off slots, and the new reads and Dark Shackles one time, and Dark of Recursion Pyramid. Not really, right? Spear and Shield I think is it's again the same situation. It's like if we finish the Spear and Shield fight with effectively full HP, I think we are okay. But sometimes Spear and Shield just deals way too much damage and then everything sucks. Yeah, you just leave. I just leave. There's nothing here. Hey, don't kill me, please. Start the turn with Discovery and see. Love 4 hours, thank you, good luck. Loop. Sure. I can take charge battery and hollow that a bunch to block this turn and panic button next turn. Loop is pretty good though, but only if after we draw into other stuff. Because right now, immediately I'm facing 33, and if I do not panic button, I'm taking a lot. But if I panic button now, I'm also taking a ton next turn. Yeah, charge battery is probably stronger. Because looping is not even on the dark orb at the moment. Okay, capacitor. Yeah, dangerous. Probably steal focus pot immediately, I think. But yeah, very, very dangerous spot. I do block with all this. And capacitor is played. I am not playing this Corsage. I might play Corsage next on the block depending upon the debuff, but ideally I want to use it on Bioscope. Yeah, like, don't kill me, please. Or did I attack? Okay, technique is here. 6 energy with a technique, yeah, so I can technique for Coded Plus or the Scheme. If I technique for Coded Plus, then yeah, we draw one less card, but one falls always in play immediately, and makes a compound rival draw one more. We can already block this turn full block with auto shield panic button. So let's take the Coded. Because if I need to panic button this turn, then yeah, next turn is more troublesome to block. Yeah? So do I block this debuff or not? Because this is maybe 7, 6, 13. This can be pulled back off one. Sometimes it's 18, maybe 25 total. It's like 20 block or so compared to the discount. Yeah, if we lose a 50-50, this guy also attack next turn, we're in big trouble if we don't draw Glacier or something similar. Immortal procs one time here. Dash Echoes never really land here, yeah? So I think... And keeping this lightning around is useful still because of the compound driver. So I think I do Dash Echoes, auto shield panic button and see the Immortal card first. But we accept the debuff for next turn. Yeah, I think I just do that. Chipping here is better because yeah, I cannot turn around either. I don't want to play Corsage. Actually, I can play Corsage now. I play panic button first and then Corsage. Okay, so I can do that. I can play panic button now and then Corsage here and... no, because I kind of want to Dash Echoes here if anything. And maybe next time there's some go for the eyes, off one go for the eyes, that can happen. So maybe it's actually, yeah, I still Shackle here first and then panic button, yeah, and then Corsage can be played here. And see that. Okay, Barrier is a very bad draw. It's completely useless next turn. Oh, two-headed. Did not lose a 50-50, and I did draw the Glacier, so that is a good outcome for now. We are still taking a lot, yeah, by the way, a lot of damage. And the panic button debuff is worth 12 HP here, so if I block with the Corsage, we would have gained actually 13. Oh yeah, there's not much to do. Technique is great though. We technique for aggregate here and then continue our turn. Yeah, technique for aggregate and continue your turn. Okay. Now this kills the Dark Orb, but do I care? Maybe I don't care. I probably don't care. Can play Electro. And play Electro into Glacier. Electro into Glacier is evoking 2 here. So we gain 16 and then passive is still 3, which is 31. So we take 7 damage, which is perfectly fine. Electro first and then Glacier is the same. It just puts the lightning orb further at the back, which maybe I don't actually want because I want to recursion lightning now. Yeah, so Electro first is stronger, yeah. We can also Glacier dual cast. That seems a little bit too passive though. Like, these guys need to die at some point, even if we gain +5 focus here. And it's not even guaranteed. Because this guy can also just debuff me next turn and don't draw into my Bioscope and we lose this artifact. Very possible. Okay, I do gain my artifact from next turn. So funny, because if I did not play Electro, I would have drawn into this and I would take 0 here then. But sure, we take 7. 7 is acceptable. I don't have any problem with that. Doom, White Noise, probably not. No more hologram though to get back the Glacier, so next turn can be a bit of trouble, yeah? Next turn we are facing 76 damage on both. We do deal a lot of damage now, but maybe it's not enough. Am I allowed to recursion lightning? I would like to, but maybe I need to recursion force to not take ridiculous amount of damage. We still have odd lightning in here, and there's a zap in here too. Maybe not, yeah, maybe not. Yeah, I think I had recursion force. I do 1 hand space. There's only 6 block. Next time we do Pori block 40, 53. 76, so this 6 is actually significant unless you do a Castle Frost. I kind of don't want to do a Castle Frost. Bank Turbo is okay, but once again, this draw can draw 3, it can draw 1. Yeah, probably not. Echo Form is not actually good. I take the Two-Headed. Okay, that's fine. Off1 pulls back Recursion, FTL, not Gopher. If I play the Off1 now, we can FTL to draw 1 card. And that seems good. That seems good. Now Turbo. Full block is hit. 73, we are only facing 76, so it is full block. And we can even keep this lightning around. If I play this right now, we can still turn around, we go for guaranteed, or with this, yeah, there's no problem. Recursion is better to play next turn because this guy does not have shield. Okay, good. Yeah, should be fine for the rest of this fight. So we enter the hard fight with probably 65 HP and artifact pot. Could be worse, could be better, but could be way worse. Yeah, definitely could be way worse. Even if you're drawn to Void, doesn't matter, yeah? Otherwise, I can kill this now. I play go for here, and this thing dies to lightning, so we turn around and not take damage. The problem with this is that it's very difficult to set this up to 9 from here, while not letting the lightning kill this. But it's probably okay. Yeah, because it does gain 99 block this turn for me to maybe try to set up. And it will always die before it swings again for 40, yeah? Exactly the Void, funny. And Chaku in the hard fight maybe is slightly better. So let's just play 4 cards and then end turn. Yeah, this should be fine. Smoke bomb, yes, thanks. Thank you very much. Exactly what I did. Orichalcum might do something else or might not. The only card that's kind of considerable here is Stack. And this Stack is actually kind of cool with the new reads in a sense. Sometimes we can even, if Technique is bottom deck, we can I guess if you technique for the stack in the reshuffle, it's not good either. But you can hollow stack one time. A bit stranger. It's like we don't have a ton of pressure in the first cycle, but there's still a decent amount. You know? It's like still 45 into 70, 45 into 30, and we are frail. It's not like we're facing 0. We are just not vulnerable. Avalanche, and good luck. Essentially, I don't think this will, unless we draw extremely well, I don't see this not going to like single digit HP. We probably will go to single digit HP, win or lose. And then sometimes we die. And this is not a deck that finish hard fight with no damage taken, or close to that. So if anything here is stack good enough. It's like what, 20? Probably is. Probably is. Okay. I think we just move sequence immediately, block with the death, yeah, because I want to play cards. Okay. Okay, double technique in hand is a pretty good sign. Because we can dash cycles first cycle. It's only 30, so I don't even know whether that should be used or not. But once again, shipping artifact to Shaco's future cycle is not very easy at all. I can see what this is first. Ah, getting baited. Oh, getting so incredibly baited here. Because I can exchange 3 focus for vulnerable debuff. However, I can also full block the multi-hit because I can have technique shackles. So I have 2 techniques in hand. Yeah? I can technique 1 for Glacier and technique 2 for shackles. And then I have 5 off slots and 11 focus in this fight. And big hit, we are blocking 18 passive and it hits me for 67, so I take 50 or so. I don't die. I go pretty close to dying and there's no loop though. And the channel is 3 focus. I can also take a defrag and be happy about it. But I think I'm baited. I think I'm actually just baited. Let's be baited. So we need to play 3 energy. Capacitor into Glacier. I think I want to keep this dark around for a bit. I can also see just technique for Glacier and play Glacier immediately though. Or I can do like defend, let's say, yeah, defend turbo. Defend turbo, go to 3 energy, capacitor 3 block, capacitor go to 1 block, secret technique, lose 1 HP. Play the Glacier, go to 5 block, play the bias core, go to 3 block, and play this technique, go to 1 block. And then we are okay-ish. Let's actually just do that, right? It makes more hand space as well. Like using turbo this turn, makes more hand space and set up a lot of things. It means that we cannot recursion the Frost Orb for turn 2, but even if we take a full hit to our face, we are not going to die. It's only minus 43 with the Orichalcum. And the multi-hit we are full blocking with the Shackles potential if we want. We might not even need to Shackles, but we can Shackles. Let's just do that. So defend, turbo, and play hand. Ow. This also sees 1 more card. Yeah, we do bias technique now, which I will. And we technique for shackles, yeah. I can also just hold the technique, but that pays 2 HP in the future. It's just that sometimes I do draw immediately into shackle and can hollow for like Glacier. I guess I can technique for hollow and then hollow Glacier, and we can try to go for off 1, go for all new research artifact followed by shackle in the 3rd cycle or something, and that's probably way more convincing. Yeah, actually that's probably way more convincing. Like I hold this secret technique, and that is ready to pull Dark Shackles, Panic Button, or Hologram, depending on whatever I need and whatever I draw next turn. Yeah, that's better. Yes. So I basically spent 2 HP for this. Not playing this right now is losing 2, yeah, but I don't care. Because if it can successfully shift cycle for like 3rd or 4th cycle, then that's like way more convincing. It's a lot less danger for the future, and the payment for that is -3. Yeah, I do pay for -3. Even if we draw Void, we can still Hollow Glacier. That's completely fine. Yeah, even if we drop Void, Hollow Glacier is only 3 energies, we can set up block 36. Full sequence, not actually, it's an okay thing to hold for the future cycle, but for now I don't think I want to draw it. So just skip. Okay, big hit first. Oh, Gopher being drawn here is excellent, and we have Shackles in hand, yeah? Now the thing about Hollow Gopher being drawn here is that we cannot strip artifact for Shackles in this next cycle unless the new give us something else. But that's completely fine, no problem. So we just technique for Glacier now. Yes, now I kill my Dark Orb, but that's not a problem. I can say play Gopher first and pay 2 again and see. Yeah, let's play Gopher first and see what I draw first. Like, well, not doing much. So yeah, technique for Hollow Glacier. Ow. And now we can finish the turn with 2 more casts here for the... no, Orichalcum never matters because I think we're playing stack too. This is 36 block passive for next turn, so we do not actually even need to Shackles. And if we draw into the Defect, it's also plus more. If we draw into Core Search, it's plus way more. Core Search Bias. I just Sweeping Beam and maybe followed by Steam Barrier stack. Slap? Not really, yeah. And yeah, backhand space, block 7. This is blocking way more later on. At the same time, second cycle, we're still not really at risk. So let's just use it now. Well, I mean, New Reese maybe is giving us a clean fight. Maybe. We can full block this turn with Oath 1 go for the problem with that is that we have no artifact strip at all, yeah? For the Dark Shackles to land in the future. Now that I see the capacitor, I think we just play Shackles now, if anything. Because I need to freaking make hand space, like this hand, a lot of things are stuck here. So I can see just auto shield Shackle, something like even some Darkness Bow Lightning or something, or like Oath 1. But we need to make hand space. Because there are so many strong things in here that we can draw into. Yeah, let's make hand space. So Shackles now. Dual cast Darkness, yeah? And yeah, now we can play Strike too. And now we draw full 5. Equi don't 1, Hissing don't 1, Tempest don't 1. I just want to draw into my Glacier, Causes Bias, not Glacier, but yeah. Yeah, Causes Bias is here, Defrag is here. And now we have 11 focus and running into second cycle with this. That is paying 6 HP, yeah, by the way. But of course we pay 6 HP. There you go, yeah, it is. Very promising. And of course we full block this turn, so no problem there. I have not drawn this yet. I don't want to actually play the second thing here, so probably just do something like this. Okay, capacitors here. There's no need to play recursion now. These are all bad. Okay. So now we just recursion. Yeah. Recursion now is fine. And then capacitor. Now can draw. Overone now is pulling 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I wanted to pull 4. So yeah, course now is fine. Then yeah, Overone now is pulling 4. The 5th one will be FPL, which I don't care about. Oh, yeah, playing this is good. And now with its energy, I can play Electro, and then we can recursion this Dark Orb. That's very, 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 very good. Deploying, getting rid of the Electro immediately while also dealing this damage is excellent. And third cycle multi-hit, sometimes we have issue because there's only 3 force here, but that is what Panic Button is for, and we have enough HP to face tank. There's no major risk here in this spot. I play this. Okay, good. It can be played then. This can be played. This can be played. And now, yeah, just keep in hand. Loop is still good. 6 and 15. Yep, that's a Nico hit to block, but we should be fine. We have second recursion in here with Overone and Hologram Plus, so I can just recur the Frost. I can just recur the Frost. This is already full block. This is 65-98, yeah? And this Dark was in front again. Get ready to be recursion. Thunderstrike. How big is the Thunderstrike? We have play 1 Zap and Ball Lightning, a Crack Core, and Electro. So 3, 4, 5, right? Currently 5. Which is 8 times 5 with the pen nip. It is actually quite big. It's bigger than Blizzard, no? Or is that even true? Blizzard is like 5 here, 5 force of in front initially, yeah? And then our deck is like 1, 2, 3, 4. Recursion 2 times as well, so it's like 10, 20 damage or something. Nah, this is better. Hello Peter? 50-50s? No. Like, we are strong enough. I mean, the fight is risky still, yeah? But we are strong enough to not have to rely on 50% to win. Or to lose. At least for now, like, the fight is not actually over yet. It still has 450. But we have the 2 more cycles to deal with it. Yeah, Hollow Recycle Recursion now is like just good. Just do that. We have Overone to pull back go for every need, yeah. And well, Ball Lightning. Consume, not actually good. And now we have Loop. Ah, come on, I was so ready to panic that. If I sit on the turn, yeah, okay, I'm still fine. I'm completely fine, just sitting, just waiting for it to do its thing. So maybe we draw this Thunderstrike next turn. Maybe we don't. And yes, I can play this too. 120, we still block 5. Oh, come on. Come on, man. Okay, so you asked about 50-50. Yeah, this is actually 50-50. Because if the multi-hit comes first, I can actually back hand space. And if I can't back hand space, we can, you know, just play Thunderstrike next turn for pad dip. But now I actually cannot do anything. If I want to pad dip this Thunderstrike, I need to just sit here and do nothing. Which I guess is fine, we can do that. And next time we do like Glacier, Recursion, stack, Panic Button, full block, and yeah, it's no problem. We don't even need weakness. It is full block, right? 52, yeah, 52 and evoke twice is 80, 84, 84, 91, 91, 88. 88, yeah, okay, it's more than enough. Not even close, it's way over blocking. And we always kill in 3, so there's no risk either by just skipping an entire turn. So yeah, so we skip turn. More Glacier, but that can delay the Thunder Strike. Yeah, I don't care. Okay, okay, it's time to do a thing. Yeah, stack. You can scheme first, I guess. Scheme first and then stack. And it doesn't matter. Yeah, this is a 119, yeah, so it's more than enough block. Oh wait, guys. The believers are going to not like this. But we now have panic button debuff. And we are not looping frost. And meter rate is 3. So if I play 2 cards, I go to 37. And 37 is below half. Just saying. Just saying. But so you better hope that this actually kills, yeah? Is I just play this and it kills. I mean, next time I can play Glacier and... Okay, so it's actually in my hand completely. Because I play Glacier next turn, I block, full block, and then it's dead. Because it evokes instantly. So now I can choose who wins and who loses. Okay, it's time to scan the chart, yeah? It is in my hand. Because I play this card, I take 0. If I play any other card, I take damage. Yeah, exactly. This is why you should not... But it's weird, right? Because if I don't know what the game mode actually is, then it's... people can actually say... random things to change my decision. Like, for example, the new reads. Yeah, it's time to check the chart. No, but really, honestly though, if I don't know what the game mode is, I would just play Glacier. Yeah, if I don't know what it is, I would actually play Glacier. Would I? No. It's actually not true. If I do not know what the game mode is, I would play a much different line. But I can do that next turn. That would also still be above the thing, I think. Yeah, what I would actually do... This right here is 42 damage, yeah? 28, so that's 70. I would hollow the Thunder Strike next turn. Yeah, exactly. Peter knows what I would do. If this is... I don't know what it is, I would just hollow Thunder Strike next turn and play it. So that's what I will do. Yeah, hollow. Swarm, 48. And it's dead, yeah? And we go to 39. And as far as I know, 39 is above half. And it's dead. So yes, believers win. And I also win, that's good. This one is surprisingly... maybe I don't say stressful, but it's just... not as strong late game as I hope it would be, with looking at these things early game. As I look at this, yeah, like Wing Boost not been used, we have Pyramid into new reason to membership card and farming max at least Act 2. And somehow endgame we are not overpowered. We are strong, like of course we are strong enough, and you can see here we finish Act 4 with 40 HP with no sustain, no healing inside the fight. But if we are broken, we should lose almost no HP at all. And even no potion use, we did use 2 potions. Yeah, it's just a little bit weird, yeah? Somehow we are not actually that strong late game. That's okay. 7. Always make bookshelf loop when I can. Yes, okay, audit. Every time I see bookshelf bad or something, I need to find out what it is and then make him lose. So far, actually, I've been doing that even without knowing. I think Bookshare has lost most of the gambles, and this is the ones I have seen. That's okay. At least redeem, I don't think so. I mean, you can try redeeming if it's already redeemed, then it doesn't even let you. If you can redeem it, then yeah, nobody has redeemed today. But I don't think there has been a tier list request. Okay, so what is it? Enemies by how annoying they are with Dome. Okay, sure. That should not be super long, but yeah, I don't think I'm playing one more, so I just do tier list and then end stream. Yeah, that's the thing, right? It's like I kind of want to play more than one run per stream, yeah, but like the runs just keep apparently just keep being complicated end game. Honestly, if I turn my brain off for this run, I probably would still do fine. Because the margin of error is pretty big here. But every single run I just have a chance to, you know, still die late game. And this one is not even strong. Huh? It's weird. But whatever, it's just defect. Spam here maker. Enemies. Yeah, I guess that's just defect. Like if you are somewhat you know, somewhat aware of what's going on in the run, you know the danger is like everywhere. Did the winner only play yesterday and die? By being stupid. But yeah, I only played it. Chrome. Okay, that's the correct window. Enemies. By how annoying they are with Dome. Is remove. And free. Slightly annoying. Actually, yeah. Often annoying. Rarely annoying. And then yeah, just remove this and the other one's free. Okay, Zogworm, you can actually, yeah, you can see it in Act 3 because the Zogworm on floor 1 with the dome swap, you just play your hand, so it's actually kind of free even though you don't know what the intent is. When you see triple Zog on Act 3 with the dome, I would say actually quite bad. It's probably here. Because the swing between buff and attack is very high damage, yeah? And if you are slower by one turn by just blocking when it's buffing, everything sucks. Zogworm deals a lot of damage. And it's completely free. The lies... it's random, but yeah, 75% attack. And the range is not super big, it's only... maximum is only 8 damage. So these are not exactly free, but they are pretty tame. This is completely free. This guy... the difference is 18 and 0, yeah? But he's also not super aggressive, it's only 30%. It's just that when you see this in Act 1, maybe the swing of 18 is a little bit too much for you to take. But you do also have Dome Swap. You can only see this with Dome, with like Dome Swap, yeah? And if that's the case, you mostly play your hand anyway. So the HP difference, maybe you play one less block card and you lose at 5. But you lose 30% of the time only. And if it starts the fight with debuff, which it usually does, 70%, and turn 2 is always attack and you know. Or is it Spike Slam small? Okay, this is small. This is medium and this is big, yeah? Okay, so the big one is actually really annoying. The very small one is free. I don't know why it's I don't know why it's big like this, but whatever. The big grid is of course way more annoying because it's more aggressive and there are 3 different intents. It can rotate between the 3, it can attack you every single turn. This guy, if he debuffs you, you know next turn is 18 damage coming, so you can prepare for that. If this guy debuffs you, it can either be 12 or 18. It can 12 you 2 times in a row and then the turn after it still attack 18 and then 12 again. So yeah. This guy is extremely aggressive and yeah, once again, it's similar. Like this thing is annoying and this thing is less. Just because you can deduce the pattern of this easier and the swing is not that big. Yeah, this is mostly fine. The annoying part of this is coming from the fact that it can come with this guy. But even in the triple mushroom in Act 1 with dome swap, there's not a huge, there's not a massive problem. And triple mushroom is already the... basically, if this is bad with dome, yeah, triple mushroom is like unbearable. It's still okay. Because again, this guy doesn't deal damage that quickly. And you know for sure that after buff it comes damage. Mad Gremlin, well, it's free. Mad Gremlin is also free. This is also free. This is also free. Wait, all the Gremlins are free. See, the next time if you swap into Dome and you only see Gremlin gang, you know the run is won. Because this is completely free. This is 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 free. I guess if the smaller slams are here, you can say the slam boss does not include the split or what? That's probably wrong, right? It should include the split inside the fight. And if you do include the split inside this fight, yeah, then yeah, like at least it's here. I don't think it's as so bad that it should be here, but it's quite bad. Yeah, the bird with no blade annoying. This is free. This is annoying. Okay, fight. Right. Yeah, I guess it depends on whether you take this wording, how you take this wording. But like, if you also include like how annoying the enemy is without dome, yeah, then the tier list needs to be a lot different. But no, both are fine. Both are fine, because turn 1 they cannot do more than 1 times 6. Of course, if you stay in that fight for too long, then you get kind of owned. But the starting damage is not super high, and the usual pattern, you also know that after buff comes damage. And after the first buff, the damage is consistent, yeah? It's either 14, 15 or 12. So you need to, you know roughly how much you need to block. Of course, sometimes on turn 1 you get completely owned. Because you just overblock or whatever, but that doesn't matter too much. Don't know which are attacks? No, on turn 1 you don't. But once again, you have 4 energy in hand, yeah? And this guy can only show up in early act 2 or with the Chosen. Like, you are not thinking about burst when you pick the Dome. That's what I would say. Whether you think about the burst because your deck is bad against the burst. It's not because like, okay, you have Dome, therefore, okay, now I'm scared of birds. That is for the Final Stone, not for the Dome. Avocado, honestly though, even though this screws you over sometimes, yeah? Completely screw you over, it's actually not that annoying. Because you know for sure turn 1 is 21, and then turn 2 is not 21. And then after turn 2, maybe you are in a position to, with the Dome energy, to maybe end the fight or block enough. Of course, you can low roll, but yeah, even without the Dome, you can still low roll and it doesn't really change your turn. Because blocking more than 14 with Frail is like not a really thing. It's not so easy. So you want to block 14 either way for turn 3, and if it hits you for 21, yeah, it hits you for 21. So even though this fight sucks, with the Dome, it's not so much worse. Chosen new Dome, well, it's actually free, right? We know for sure it's doing vulnerable to 31, yeah? So it's a free fight. But yeah, like, it's bad, but it's not quite here. These guys are 50% only, but turn 1 and turn 2 are deterministic. So not exactly completely free, but mostly fine. These are also fine. Like, Mystic maybe can own you a little bit on turn 1. But this fight is not that difficult, and really the dome is not amplified so much either. Trouble summon turn 1, but that's because they are together. Like individually, these are fine with each. Like, it's pretty rare. Deck plan, well, after turn 2, you know exactly what happens in future turns. But it deals a lot of fun damage. Yeah? At the same time, bursting deck plan is not so easy. So even if you, instead of, you know, turn 1, you always try to attempt to block 24. So you probably lose out maybe 2 energy worth of damage with the dome, or maybe sometimes even 3 energy worth of damage. But even if you put all the damage on stack plan on turn 1, you still cannot kill it. Yeah? If let's say it starts with a debuff, because you're weakened in the next 2 turns, it's malleable, it has malleable, and it attacks you for 48 total. And after 4 turns, well, I sure hope that your deck has something that can outscale the snake plan. Or it dies on turn 5, otherwise I don't even know how you made it to Act 1 cleanly. So this fight sucks. It's the same situation as Avocado. This fight sucks, but the dome doesn't really impact it that much. Snacko, the swing is consistent between, okay, not consistent, but the swing is not super huge. It's between 15 and 27, but only after you get the debuff. Initial swing is 10 to 18. It attacks you every single turn. Yeah, 9 HP is quite a bit of a swing, no? It's true. And this fight is annoying in the sense that unless you have passive block 27, yeah, you cannot allow to yourself to stay in this fight for too long. Like you overblock 1 turn, you are 1 turn slow and killing, and then your hand rolls low roll 1 time, you take 20. So Snecko I would actually put here. Because even if your deck has the scaling to deal with this, unless it's passive block, like you are not ever like completely safe. Yeah, these are completely free. Book of Stabbing, where you know on turn 1 is doing 24, so you know. But yeah, book is not that troublesome. Leader Dome, yeah, one of the worst fight in the entire game. One of the big reasons why also Defect, like Defect hates Dome for many reasons, yeah, but this is one of them. Because no base Defect against this thing is already hard enough. You can see the fight just now. We have like freaking Pyramid, Dark Shackles. And how many turns did we take to kill this? And we know what it does, yeah. How many turns did the fight last? Actually, I can check right now. I can check right now how long the leader fight was. Yeah, 12 turns. Yeah, cool. And that is not burning leader, that's normal leader. So leader with Dome, terrifyingly bad. This is free. These are not super annoying. I mean, sometimes you get completely destroyed by Entangle, but usually if you cannot kill Red Server by turn 2, you're kind of screwed anyway. So it doesn't change the outcome of the fight that much. Knowing whether you're weakened on turn 1 or not can be a big deal if they are together, but yeah, otherwise it's not so bad. The Champ with Dome is actually pretty annoying if you ignore the fact that the Champ is pretty easy. Because a lot of decks enter the Champ, it doesn't matter what it does, it still dies. But if somehow the Champ numbers are higher, yeah, like instead of attacking you for 27 max, in the first phase it attacks you for 40 or something. That becomes way worse. Of course it's plus 10, but yeah. The variance in this guy's pattern is high. It's just that you don't actually care what he's doing. You play your scaling, you split him, and he's dead. You know for sure for every 4 turns it does the debuff weaken, and so you avoid that to split. And then it's completely fine. Automaton's free. The minions are slightly annoying, but not so bad. You know? Yeah, Collector is again one of the worst possible Dome fights. Like ridiculously bad. Because the swing in this fight, first of all, your energy is already less efficient than normal. after you're getting debuff, and the swing is like what, 70 damage. 60-70 damage easily between buffing, resummoning, attacking. And you don't actually know what she's doing unless, first of all, yeah, if she buffs in the turn after, she cannot buff. And if she attacks you twice, then she cannot attack again. But beyond that, you don't know anything. So it's really, really bad when, let's say she has 2 minions on the field, you are vulnerable, and you have no clue what the attack is. Like, what do you do? Probably roll over and die. Which happens fairly often. That you have Dome in the collector, your deck is not strong enough, and you just drop that. This is free. Attacks the same amount every turn. This is free. This is mostly free, but once in a while it decides to own you. Same deal as this. Maximum damage here is only 9 damage, 50%. But yeah, 9 damage should be not so difficult to deal with. Our Walker is also mostly fine with the Dome. The annoying part of this guy is not because of the Dome. Darkling is really bad. Is it bad enough to be here though? It's bad, but it's not like run ending bad unless you actually go all in and not block at all. Because even honestly, killing a Darkling on turn 2 is not so easy for most decks if they're buffing turn 1, because they gain 12 block or so. Actually, I think they gain like 9 block. Dealing like 60 damage over first 2 turns while need to block turn 2 is not so easy, yeah? So even if you overblock on turn 1, play like all the energy on block, on turn 2 your turn is still the same. Of course, then afterwards controlling the fight is more difficult because you have not put damage on turn 1, and they have maybe strength now. But it's not too different. It's not different enough to be here. I mean, it's not run ending. And then 3. Hello, Eco Man. Thank you for good luck, but I'm not playing another run, so I just make this tier list and then I end stream. The Maw. Again, it's the same situation as Champ. As the same situation as a Champ, like if this thing is a bit stronger, it would be really bad with Dome. It's still pretty bad, like the not knowing whether it's doing 30 or 5 in turn 2, yeah? And blocking 30 when frail is not easy. And you cannot actually take a chance that it's actually doing 5. Yeah, honestly, the Maw is pretty annoying. Well, this is... Oh, actually, no, it's wrong. This is free. Yeah, that's wrong. This is actually just free. You play your card. Wow, easy. Yeah, it doesn't... I mean, of course, it changes your turn, but you already have no idea, and suddenly now you play your cards. Yeah, it's just random. No problem. You just accept that this occurs. So depending on your definition, you can put it here or put it here. Yeah, depending on how you want to look at it. But sure, I can stay here to trigger people a little bit. This thing is mostly free. The swing is 7 damage. Either it big attacks you for 18 or it big attacks you for 25. Nemesis, yeah, extremely bad. Completely awful fight window. Especially in the version of the fight where it actually never does 45. Yeah, if it actually never does 45, you are in trouble. Because if it does 45 one time, you know the turn after is not 45, yeah? So you can actually deploy your scaling or whatever. But if it just tears you, yeah, it like burns into 21 and then burns into 21 and then just keep doing it. And you try to preserve HP by blocking like almost 45 every turn. Suddenly a couple of turns later you see your deck is full of burns. You have not dealt any damage, which is just block 45 every turn. And now it deals 45 for real, and you cannot block. So that thing can definitely happen, yeah? It can kill you. Same deal as Raptor, I would say, unless you are trying to block turn 2. The difference between knowing whether it's summoning on turn 2 or not is a pretty big deal. But I don't think it's big enough to be here though. It's very annoying when it's not like quite top tier. Yeah, dagger is completely free. It's yeah, you know exactly what it's doing. Giant head is not completely free, mostly it's free. The swing in the initial turn, you either weaken or 13 damage, and then it's completely deterministic. Sometimes you miscount how much damage it's doing, and you take 5 extra for no reason. Yes. I mean, surely nobody has ever done that, right? Yeah, definitely not me. But sometimes you lose track of how much it's actually doing and lose 5. But otherwise, yeah, mostly free. The Awakened one... actually kind of annoying, but again, the base number of this thing is not high enough. Unless you're playing a deck that's bad against this, and it's like... yeah, because it can randomly decide to just multi-hit, yeah? The pattern usually just 2 big hits into 1 multi, but it can choose to break that whenever it wants. It can just multi turn 2, and then it can also multi turn 4 again, and then everything sucks. Yeah, actually this guy is pretty dangerous. Yeah, Time Eater, yeah, please remove. These are free. Spear and Shield 50-50 with Dome, super bad. Also a major reason why Dome is an awful relic. Because look at how many endgame fights are here. Just look at how many endgame fights are here. I don't think these are absolute top tier, yeah? But yeah, like Act 3, Act 2 boss, Act 3 elites are pretty common. Act 3 boss was 2 out of 3. And every single run. And you have to deal with this garbage. And also here, yeah, another Act 3 elites and then another Act 3 boss. So no matter what with the Dome, you are facing one Act 3 boss is going to be quite bad. And then the entire Act 4 is terrible. Because the swing in these fights, yeah, like 50% first cycle is already 20 whatever HP. If the hard fight drags until 4th cycle, suddenly the swing is 75. And you know, blocking 75 is probably costing you quite a bit of resources extra. And you cannot afford to just take 75 in your face. That's like not a thing. So usually the plan with Dome, the preferred plan with Dome is just you end the fight fast. Like if you have Dome in the hard fight in Act 4, yeah, better hope that you end the fight in like 3 cycles. Because all the endgame fights are bad, like please end them fast. If you stay inside the fights, at some point you get wrong and everything sucks. Or you play too conservatively and overblock and everything also sucks. Yeah, that's probably fine. Yeah, it's time to get out of here. Yeah, Radiant, thank you for the sub and 11 months, special. And yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always, and see you.